everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome to Sim Racing with Subs. That's what we're doing. We are putting down some laps on the Assetto Corsa. We'll also do some AMS2 probably, if we can fit it in. I'm dressed as a mime artist today. I don't know why. Oh yeah, because it's my thermal shirt, because it's too bloody cold at the moment. Just realised my backlight isn't on, so I'm going to go and get my bloody light illuminator. There it is. Who will be first in the chat? Who has the biggest amount of regret? Let's see. Oh, I forgot to put my chat room on. But don't worry about that, boys and girls. Don't worry about that. Hello, Kunos. How's it going, man? How you doing? Oh, how's it going, you little bastard? Oh dear, I'm in a silly mood today. Well, that's every day. Oh well. Right, here we go. Chat room sorted. Also, there's a browser fix I've got to do. So there's a bug with Chrome where it flashes on YouTube videos. You might have had this, guys. It's a DirectX 11 bug. And the fix is a command that you type into your browser. And then you can select OpenGL as the renderer. And that fixes the issue. Here we go. Flags, and then you select OpenGL. Oh, it didn't work. How come it worked on how come this worked on my other computer? Oh no. How do you get flags? Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter. We've got the servers up if you want to join it, guys. Ah, there we go. And then we've got to search for... There you go. I'll paste this in chat in case anyone else has been having this weird issue. So, probably no one else has been having this issue, but there you go. I literally just discovered this yesterday and I was like, oh, my life has been changed. It's such a weird bug that I've had on 2 separate computers. OpenGL, there we go. Relaunched OBS, and we should be good. And then this should stop this stuttering stuff we've been having an issue with. Get some music back on here. How's everyone doing? Type joining in chat if you're going to join us on the track. Freaky lick. That would not like. Well, it will. Who knows? Who cares? I mean, who cares? It's not about view numbers. It's about being sexy, and that's what I bring. Oh dear. I'll be so glad if this has fixed the weird issue I was having. Joining the server. Right. What else am I doing? What else was I going to do? I can't remember. I was going to have a ibuprofen for my arm. Oh, paracetamol over again. Have I seen the Yorkshire tea? I did. Yorkshire tea won't sponsor me. Maybe we need to like work on convincing them. I emailed them and they're like, sorry, we're not interested. They're like, no, we don't like you. I was like, but I want you. I drink your product. Oh, it's a perfect fit. I need to find someone at their company to talk to in person. I'll convince them. I'll give them an offer they can't refuse. Give them an offer they can't refuse. My boob. Someone meatball, hello. Shocking job. Wow, I've got a problem with my arm. I need to go to the doctors about it. We're not going to talk about this on the stream because I think it's boring when streamers talk about the health. But I don't know what it is, but my arm is weak. But it's not. It's like a muscular thing. If I lift something up, like if I hold this, my muscles ache. Like in the elbow in here, like delayed on muscle soreness. But this has been going on for like over a month now, so it might be the elbow rather than muscle. It don't make any sense. It's just not got better. So got a problem with, yeah, well, that I can't fix. Yeah, but it's weird. It didn't happen from sim racing, this elbow, well, this arm thing. I think it happened from my you had to stop sim racing for a few days. No, I stopped sim racing for a few days. It's weird. It doesn't hurt that much. It's just really weird. So it feels like muscle rather than the elbow. It doesn't feel like golfer's elbow. I've had that before. Nah, it's weird. It's a muscular thing. Yeah, that's the problem. When I lift a kettle, it aches. I think I first did it by, maybe it was from opening a can or something. Or I don't know. I don't know what started it, but it's not getting better. It's not too bad. It doesn't hurt that much. It's all right. There's worse. It's not like back pain. It's not like it's just an ache. Whereas when I've had bad back pain, that's like, please kill me. Yeah, you know. It's all right. We're just old guys. When you tense your arm, yeah, it hurts when I tense my hand. It hurts here. It's this old muscle. It's like a ligament issue, innit? It's there, all the way along there. Don't tell me I don't play tennis. Any doctors in chat? Well, but what? I've got it from. Well, what am I supposed to do? I can't not sim race. It's my job. Oh, hello, Chill Robots. Who's this? From America. Hello. You have the same thing. Well, what do I do? Drive right-handed tracks? Wanker's cramp. That sounds like a tool for that sounds like something for rock climbing. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. A medical type of doctor. Right, we got the server up here. Let's go racing, see if this works. Oh, by the way, thanks everyone that supported us. There's the list of misery. Every Sunday it gets updated. You know, I have to do this little speech because it keeps us supported in the sim rig. If you're a YouTube member, you pay, or like Twitch, or you pay whatever, your monthly Patreon, you get on this list every Sunday. We update it, and then we put it in YouTube videos now because, you know, we're trying to do a job. But you can just watch. You can just suffer adverts. That's fine, whatever. Like, I appreciate everyone taking part, and thanks for. We've had loads of video views recently, which is really cool. I don't know if on Sunday we will pass. We're on 248 cult members. I don't know if we will surpass 250. I don't think we will, because 30 or so of those cult members are gift members from my birthday stream. You're here for the tea drinking, fair enough. Right, let's get on the server. We've got a server up to warm things up, just to get things going. I'm ready for AC to not window capture as usual. Do like which sim is better? Yeah, they're the best videos. It just upsets fanboys, which is my hobby. I'm a fanboy beta. Oh, there we go. Go Penguins! I do like Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh
I
Penguins.
am the champion of the ninjas.
Penners UK. Thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Appreciate that. Let me add you to. We've got a little thing for each stream as well, but I update it manually because I'm like an old Japanese man doing stuff manually. Unfortunately, here it is. Right. How do I spell that? Pinners UK. Pinners UK. There you go. Onto the list you go. Thanks for supporting us. Thanks for becoming a member on Twitch. Appreciate it. You might jump to... I don't know. I've got to be careful with AMS too because it makes me motion sick really easily. So I'm sort of avoiding it. I've actually spent the last... So I got a Steam Deck OLED when that came out. And I've spent about 20 hours on it so far. Like, because I'm sort of reviewing it, but I'm doing it in my spare time. And trying to set up control profiles for the Steam Deck. For like for FPS games and also for AMS2. AMS2 runs really well on the Steam Deck. It's awesome. Yeah, so all my time is spare time. That's true. I mean, you could say that about anyone though, couldn't you? Freaky Leak, I got an advert teabag calendar. Hey, I'll have one of them. No, I haven't, but I'll have one. Do you want to know my Moza force feedback settings? People keep asking, but I don't really have any special settings or anything. I'm going to restart the quali here. Oops. I can't spell, guys. Oh, we can't whilst people joining. Yeah, I don't really do anything special with settings. I can show you. I can show you my settings, but I'm not picky with force feedback. I go on about the big obvious stuff, which is, can I feel the car in the sim? But outside of that, I'm not really... My settings on my wheel are not like... They're definitely not the best settings for whatever wheel I'm using. it's like, I can feel the sim. I don't care. You know... Man gets Steam Deck, complains arm hurts. This was months ago. My arm's been hurting for 2 months now. It was when I got my coffee machine that my arm started hurting. I think I triggered it whilst pulling my coffee on. Gingerbread treats. Oh yeah, it's calendar time, isn't it? Am I using a standard Explodge? Am I using a standard profile for AC? I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Oh, for force feedback, yeah, just bog standard stuff. I'll show you on the screen in a bit. Gotta be careful. I don't care. People can make a gif of me massaging men. I don't care. Could be women, could be men, whatever. Who cares? Life's too short. Coffee. I do. I bought a DeLonghi. This is why you should never donate or support me, because I buy extravagant purchases. I bought a DeLonghi Dedica coffee maker. It's bloody good, really good. And then for my birthday, I got really nice coffee beans. So like, it makes I now have a double espresso like every day at least. It's really good. It's like better than any coffee I have in a coffee shop. I'm ruined now. Matt Malone's in the server. Here we go. He's not in this server. He doesn't play AC. He doesn't know how to play this game. Can you imagine if he was? That's the dream. Is he in the chat though? I didn't see him. Is Matt Malone in the chat secretly? Did I miss him? I haven't got his... I need to put that voice onto this Steam Deck. Matt Malone's in the server. Here we go. I haven't got the graphics on this. We've just got the tea bags and the Church of Force feedback. Just put some... I don't know what that is that you've just put there. He's probably in bed, yeah. He's getting massaged by his wife. He's kind of a boomer. I like him. Gaffer tape the arm. Oh, maybe I could get an arm brace. Oh, OLED Bonanza. Yeah, I can show force feedback settings later for those of you that want to know. You want to know? I want to know. Oh dear. Oh, I can't drive. I'm out of control. Probably put a bit more damper on the wheel. Assetto Mobilista. Oh, we've already got 11 people in here. You shits. forgotten how to drive, guys. I hope everyone's well though. It's Friday night. What a time! All of you guys with shit jobs. I'm sorry, but at least it's Friday. Type a shit job in chat if you've got a shit job. Oh, my job's terrible. I have to talk to you guys for hours every day. Christ Almighty! It's like being in Guantanamo. Imagine having to play driving sims and talk to people on the internet. Oh God, so hard. I knew I should have become a coal miner. I don't know what I could call it a shit job. You get paid 8 hours for 2 minutes of work, then watch Twitch. That's a good job. You have a day off. Woo! Right, type the job that you do in chat. Let's see who's got the best job. What is the best job? Blow! Right, disconnected there. There was enough of a pause for us to get away with that. We beat YouTube censorship. All it took was a pause. How much pause do you need to get away with that? Freelance image retoucher? That's a random job. He doesn't retouch them in ways people want, he just does random shit. Self-employed. Self-employed people are just, they're not really, that's not a real job. System administrator? What system are you administrating? Are you administrating a system of corruption and wealth inequality? Do you work in the government? Car paint? Oh, that's normal. I always wonder why your comments were a bit weird. It's all that paint sniffing. Car paint. That's the worst kind of paint, really, isn't it? For like fumes. YouTube video quality is worse than Twitch. Well, maybe click the button and increase it. I can't. We're going out as 7 megabits. It's probably just YouTube being a bit stupid. Thanks for following UC. Driving instructor at a traffic school. Oh, that's pretty good. I always thought, apart from the risk of your student killing you, I always thought like driving instructor is quite a nice job. If you're in a good area. Oh man, AC's running completely perfect here. This is gorgeous. Guys, never use an OLED screen and never play a game at 120 FPS with immaculate frame rate, or you'll hate yourselves. Yeah, I think being a teacher of like flight instructor or driving instructor is really satisfying when you get a student that's shit and you're able to get them to be not shit. That's quite a satisfying thing. And you get to see that over the course of like 3 months. Whereas with like school teaching and stuff, it takes you years and they still end up being idiots. So, yeah, pilot, trainer, student. What's it called? What's a bloody training pilot called? What are they called? Do you know what I mean? A flight instructor. That would be really good because you get to fly, you get to do loads of landings and takeoffs, you get to get students better. That'd be awesome. If you like flying. If you don't like flying, it'd be the worst job ever, obviously. Instructor, yeah. Tom Cusion, teach those student drivers how to properly apex, yeah. Actually, you do, as part of driving, you do have to learn how to go over roundabouts properly. I don't know if you have them in America. In the UK, we have the really small roundabouts, which you can just drive straight over. I don't know if you have them in America. I mean, there's literally, where I live, there are those small flat roundabouts, and you couldn't not you couldn't not drive over it. Like, you physically, the road's not wide enough to not drive over the roundabout. They have to have another. Yeah, America. That would blow America's mind. They'd be like, "Oh wow, this is not a roundabout. What's a roundabout? I don't know. What is this? It looks like a hamburger. It's a hamburger on the road. Damn." It's a flat hamburger on the road, guys. What do we do? That's what would happen if you put those in America. I should do a video called "Is This a Roundabout?" And we could go to Swindon and show the magic roundabout, which is roundabout inception. People try to cut the wrong way on the roundabouts. That accent, I nailed it. As you can tell, I'm pretty fluent in American accent. People are stupid. Well, that's fine though, isn't it? It's good. It's what keeps life interesting. You could get upset about people being stupid, or you could just enjoy it. Twitchy, take that American and put him on the magic roundabout in Swindon. The magic roundabout's fine though. I've not driven it, but I've been round it with other people driving. It's not actually that bad. It's just like, it's actually, I would say the magic roundabout is a more simple concept than like some of the roads in Europe where you have to take a turn in, and then there's like a turn in with another turn in, another turn in, where if you miss it you're going 5 miles, 10, 15 miles, half an hour drive in the wrong direction. Whereas magic roundabout is, you just apply the same logic to each roundabout. It's like, just keep doing roundabouting, it's fine. I think it's people look at the whole thing and go, ah! It's actually, no, just keep going round, it's fine. Yeah, I think junctions are worse than any roundabout, to be honest. Or like in a city, when you're in weird towns and you have like a turn in, you've got to be in the right lane, then there's a no stop zone, and then there's a turn in, another turn in. That's probably I think that's way worse. Right. Right on red. We don't in the UK. Germany does. I think it's dependent on region in Germany. Oh, here we go. First race of today. See how this goes. Beautiful. Getting there. Type 1 in chat if you're going to join us. We've just got 13 people in with 5 minutes notice. That's awesome. I've nearly been run over multiple times in Germany. When I'm on the... I was reading the chat. Sorry, guys. I was reading the chat. Don't text and drive. Yeah, when you... I always go on e-scooters in Germany because they're so convenient. But I'm reckless. And Germans have got to be like some of the most sensible people in towns and cities and stuff. Like, they don't cross the road randomly. Oh dear. Oh no, he bopped him into me. He got double bopped. Oh, and triple bopped. Bopception. Autobahn and e-scooter. That probably would happen. Autobahn. F. Muscle eliminated. It was pretty skillful how the other guy managed to hit the other car twice into us. Credit where credit's due. That was a good takedown. He's getting a job for the East Midlands Constabulary. Tonight on Police Camera Action, 2 local youths have stolen a Fiat Punto. Little do they know that East Midlands Helicopter Force are watching them, and there's no escape. The youths escaped after the police had to call off the chase due to it being too dangerous. Every episode. The youths are coming up to a town and the police have had to back off. What is going on, guys? See how? It's like... This is like your average track day. Track day sounds like a Vietnamese word. Track day. Track day. What would you like for dinner? Track day. Probably describes like tell me, anybody speak Vietnamese in chat? Does that sound like anything in Vietnamese? Or am I just mental? Probably means like prune juice. We need some US police to show the UK police. Yeah, we don't do police chases properly in the UK. Like Americans will proper drive down a motorway. Like police, American car chases are like a Grand Theft Auto in America. Guy gets out of the car, police are shooting, civilians are getting shot, cars are getting smashed into. UK police chases are like, oh my god, I can't drive today. That's what UK police chases are like as well. UK police chases are like, sir, could you please slow down? You've broken the law. Pull over. I say you've gone far too quickly in your automobile. I demand you stop right now. You've been very naughty, and we will have to give you a suspended sentence. Young man, you've used a moped to steal multiple purses off vulnerable people. Will you please stop? Stop this instant, or you'll be given a suspended sentence. And you don't want one of those? You'll be given a stern telling off. Not one of those. In America, it's like, you've gone 5 miles an hour over the speed limit. Let me just check what colour skin you've got. Ah, sorry, too brown. Oh dear, America. America. Swap time. You push the gas pedal too hard. In comes an Apache. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't drive. The National Guard. Do you have to sit and wait in the car if please? Yeah, but they're not going to shoot you. You'd have to do that whole hand thing. Yeah, the policeman will just come up to the window and go, hello, hello, hello. Do you know what speed you were travelling at, sir? Do you know that this is a 60 mile per hour speed limit on this road and you were doing at least 5 miles an hour over the limit, sir? Driving like that will get someone killed, sir. Now I'm going to have to check your tyres. Yeah, they're not going to shoot. They don't have guns. No, the British police will bore you to death with a lecture. That's how they work. Get out of your car. I'll beat you with my truncheon. Sounds like a start of an adult movie. Vehicle inspections, yeah. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, there's no British police anyway. This upsets someone. We've got 2 viewers in chat. They get really upset when I say there's no British police. They're like, yes, there is. It's like, no, there isn't. Oh, bloody hell, I can't drive. How am I supposed to get these sweet gifts? Oh, I don't know. Plenty of police on the road. No, not even then. They're all cameras. There's a lot less police on the road now. There used to be more. I think they should put police dogs in police cars and get them driving up, train them to drive up and down the motorway, and then people wouldn't speed because they'd be like, oh, I don't want to accidentally run over a police dog. Yeah, Well, they're busy. I don't know what they're doing. Honestly, I've been burgled. I've had stuff stolen. And the police didn't even come around. Police is like, yeah, do a crime report. Oh no, to be fair, in Middlesbrough when I got my bike stolen, one policeman did come around 2 days afterwards and went, yep, it's been stolen. Oh, thank you, I hadn't noticed. Oh, wait a minute, I had. That's why I called the bloody local police station to report a crime. Thank you for your assistance. Now I fill my bicycles with explosives, and if you don't type the code in, it blows your groin off. Genius. I've 2 races, awesome, yeah. Just use audio. Audio's the ultimate car radar. Oh, we finished. I failed miserably on that. We're going to do another server, though. Let's get another server up here. That was a good warm-up. I can turn my graphics up. This ran totally flawless. It might have been... This weird browser thing might have been causing a lot of my issues. Beautiful. Everyone's doing a little bit of a Porsche drift show down there. Right, nice driving, guys. We'll look at the results. Twitchy. In Middlesbrough, you'd get your foot nicked if you weren't watching. Yeah. Well, it's just drug addicts trying to get stuff for money. I feel bad for them, to be honest, as well. You know, the people that are being abandoned by society. William Stevenson with the win. Simon second. Julie Jumanji. I can't read that. Third. Chedhead in fourth. Jacob Pulak in fifth. Onsaria in sixth. Ritual Horse in seventh. Myself in eighth. Frank Lupino in ninth. And Never Winter. Well, I think find it is winter in 10th. Right, let's oh, wrong button. Right, let's get another server up here. Type 1 in chat if you're going to join. Read Jewim. Are you trying to get me cancelled? I am the champion of the ninjas. Smash!
Brain shrinkage continues. No thanks to this sub.
Thank you very much for subscribing, Smash. I'll add you to the local list, and the Sunday list on Sunday will be updated on Sunday. That's how it works. Thank you for continuing your sub on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the support, guys. Smash 802, named after the famous 802 computer. Right, what car do we do? I think we should do we're gonna do an Imola, and we're gonna do the we're gonna do the V6, the what is it? My brain's so broken today, guys. V6 Megane Trophy V6, really good car, really fun. The link's on the YouTube description if you want to download it. It's great. Rich Horse, oh, you've gone. I've got to pick up the little one from school. All right, thanks for joining us. Well done. Just say Tatus. We're not doing that. Mygate, Nissan, Mitsubishi, McLaren, Mazda, Maserati. Where's Megane? Hang on, where is the Megane? Maserati, Mazda, McLaren, Mercedes, Mitsubishi. Hang on, why is it not showing? Is it? Oh, it'd be Renault. That's why. yeah. Don't worry. I told you my brain's not working today. I was like, Megane, that should be a brand. Yeah. I forgot we were looking at car category. Look, all right, just mirror. Right, we're doing a 24-slot server. If this fills up, we'll do more. Bloody hell! My brain's got the power of a fridge magnet. Right. I'm gonna put a fixed setup on because you aero boys. Well, you're always cheating. Conditions. Let's have a bit of let's have a bit of broken clouds and let's put it in early morning for some nice lighting here. Beautiful. To be fair with car brands, making some brands out of trim names. Yeah, well, isn't there like Megane? Isn't there multiple? So what isn't is Opel Megane? As like who is it? Who's Opel? This is when you're British and you go to like Europe and you're like, what's that? What's that car? I'm sure that doesn't look like the right logo. Vauxhall, yeah. So there's like 3 or 4 of them. Although if you go to Portugal, it's just Peugeots everywhere. This makes it a lot easier. In Portugal they should just call cars Peugeots because they're the same thing. Is GM Opel as well? Are all 3 of those the same thing? So you do in the UK, you have Vauxhalls, but you do get GMs, but you hardly ever see an Opel branding on a UK car. Well, I haven't. You can buy a Seat Cupra. Yeah, maybe it's just the different markets, the different businesses. But then it gets confused. Like Porsche, does BMW own Porsche? Or is it like you've got like 5 major luxury car brands that are actually all the same company effectively? Who owns Porsche at the top? Or who does Porsche own? Does Porsche's VW's Porsche, but who else do they own? They also do something else. Yeah, it's mental. Right, it's like shampoo companies. It's all just one company. Do we need to get out the Venn diagram? I'd rather not. That's just boring. VW own Porsche, Bentley, Lamborghini. There you go. Look at this. You guys love it. You guys love all the brands. You're filthy capitalist whores. Who owns Duster? What is that? Right, I think we're good. We're good for this server. This should hopefully all work. Let's just see. Get in there, guys. Oh, I'm going to change I'm going to turn my graphics up because that was running. It was running too well. I turned my graphics down, but now it's running too good.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Let's put it on maximum world details, so I can just bought a new pair of glasses. Get in the server, guys. Duster is a Dacia, which is Renault. Out of old parts. Oh, I forgot to change my force feedback. You can change force feedback in the game, can't you? Here we go. I can't. There we go. Right. So these are my settings for force feedback in AC. At the moment. I think I just need to add a bit of a. Oh, you can't add damper in the game. I need to add a bit of the damper. But it'll be alright with this car. Some people do know force feedback challenge. Bad force feedback challenge, yeah. Got a biscuit here. Oh, Rank Up Games. I really love going to the Abarth, Alpha, Chrysler, Citroen, Dodge, DSP at Jeep, Lancia, Maserati, Opel, Peugeot, Ram, Vauxhall dealership. I think mini dealerships are the best because they stick the car on the side of the building, that's what all car companies should do. They're like, we're so proud, we hate gravity. People will buy this car when they see that we hate gravity. Or the Land Rover one where they always put the Land Rover on the tilty thing. We hate gravity, but not as much as Mini. What says good car that's worth buying? Car! On its side in the air. Wow, I'm sold. I'm going to get Mini now. You can attach it to the side of a building. Yeah, pickup truck on a pile of rocks that they've imported all the rocks. So stupid. Here's a scenario of how you can use your pickup truck in the UK. One that you will never actually encounter, ever. Even if you live in bloody the countryside. Hang on. We got a bit of a bug here with the gearing. We might need to... What's going on here? Is this setup messed up? Hang on, I've got to redo... How has that happened? Guys, I've got to redo the server. The fixed setup is messed up for some reason. Please hold. Please hold. That's random. What was the message you sent 6 months ago? Why is he... what's going on here? Hang on. I did put this setup on. Why is it messed up? Hang on. Try this again now. I don't know why this is... I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I put a fixed setup on, but for some reason it didn't apply. It should apply now. Well, who knows? Maybe they got it from a Renault dealership. Right, here we go. There we go. Got to sift through, yeah. Okay, let's go. That's better. Oh, I could have changed my bloody wheel settings, couldn't I? Keep forgetting. Order! This car weirdly drives more like a real world Radical SR3 than the URD Radical SR3 mod. That's what's random with this car. Accidentally handles more like a Radical SR3 than the Radical SR3. Maybe if I had a touch more downforce. This is rear wheel. I don't drive front wheel drive unless it's in Nissan Primera. Are you kind of some kind of idiot that drives cars which have the power coming from the wrong side? The only time front wheel drive is acceptable is when it's all wheel drive, or it's an off-road vehicle, or it's a road car and you're driving under the limit. How dare you? How dare you suggest that I would create a beautiful, gorgeous game of muscle racing with sub-server and do a dirty front-wheel drive car? What? Front-wheel drive is for people with small PPs. People that don't understand oversteer. That's what front-wheel drive's for. Well, to be fair, good front-wheel drive car does have a lot of oversteer, but I say, Nissan Primera is alright, but your average front-wheel drive car, it's fun to change your style. Well, no, that's bollocks. That's like saying, oh, let's walk around the track. It's fun to change. It's fun to change your style. I think you've misspelled the shit. The Nissan Primera is amazing. It's one of the most fun front-wheel drive cars. Now, I'm not saying it's realistic, but it's like the Clio Cup in Project Cars 2. Realistic and fun is not the same thing. That's a YouTube video. The three least realistic, most fun cars in sim racing. Look, real life is alright. Real life front wheel drive's okay. Just in Sims, no. Yeah, front wheel drive cars, you have to drive preemptively. It turns everything into iRacing. There's a reason like road cars are front wheel drive. It's for people that just have brick feet. They'll try the Honda mod. No, we've not tried it yet. Have you not learnt from Gasper? It takes me like 10 years to read messages and or do what I'm told. I you know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, the mistake that you've made is you think that I pay attention to what's happening. I don't know what's happening right now. I'm a finely evolved tea receptacle. That's it. My entire function is like a biological tea converter. I convert tea into urea and other byproducts. That's it. That's my sole purpose in life. I'm like a sieve for tea. That's it. I'm happy with that. I mean, you look at a sieve or a colander and you think, oh, that's a good piece of machinery. It's simple. It does what it's meant to do. There you go. Yeah, it's good. Once you know where you fit in, you be comfortable with that? Woo! Give me a bit of welly. Where's my tea in my drinks bottle here? Hang on, I need to add another person to the list. Who was the last victim? Who was the last subscriber? Let me do one more lap and then I'm going to add you to today's list. This stream supporters list. Converting tea into quality streams. Good pun, yeah, well done. Well done. Congratulations. 16 people on the server. Second race in and we're almost filling up servers here. Not bad. That's with a mod car as well. T-pose. Come on ladies, come on ladies. £1 fish. Come on ladies, come on ladies. £1 fish. £1 fish. Have a look. £1 fish. Have a look. £1 fish. Very, very good. £1 fish. Very, very cheap. £1 fish. Thanks, Jesus. What a tune. Can't believe they deported him. He should have been... We should have had the £1 fish guy as the president of the UK. Get rid of the Prime Minister, £1 fish president. Couldn't do a worse job than current bunch, could he? There you go. Okay, well, let me add you to the list now because my lap's terrible. I'm also going to change my PP. Order! Let's go to pure here. Right, smash. Let's get you on this. Thank you very much. SMASS 802. Thanks for subscribing today. Can we make this capital? What is wrong with me? Text chat. Oh, we go. Uppercase. There we go. Oh, it's broken. There we go. Ah. It is designed to add. Why can we add it upwards? Vertical? No. Alignment. Vertical alignment. Bottom. Maybe that works. Let's see. Next name we add, we'll see what happens. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, guys. Woo! Give him London. Yeah. Make him the new queen. Right, thanks guys, appreciate it. Woo! Woo! Stupid. Right, and we are 18 people. Still like 9 slots. If you want to join us. Pretty good because it's only 3 p.m. so I imagine people are still at work. And my Pure's a bit bright. Don't know why it's so bright. Is it bright for you guys watching? Is it just my OLED screen is on? This exposure doesn't work. I think there's a pure exposure. Where is it? Pure config. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Straight in there. There we go. Why is it so why is the default so bright? There you go. Maybe I should do Pure HDR is bloody dark. That's better. Go to PP brightness. Where's that? PP adjustment. Where's PP brightness? This one. But I just want, it worked what I did. So the other one affects all the HDR and everything. That's better. Yeah, so the overall brightness is like a global, but then the PP tone mapping adjusts it. So there, good tip from chat there. That's better. Look at that. So I just, is that, will that save? Save it, there we go. Done. Beautiful. That looks a bit better, doesn't it? We'll have to do it in the morning. Oh, there you go. Spot on. Wow, I'm well good at my post-processing tips. Look at me. Because it's meant to be quite, like, it's almost a cloudy sky, isn't it? So the natural filter. Yeah, I quite like more neutral looking. It's the difference between yeah, I mean it does look a little bit flat now, but that's all right. This looks a bit like what's that color setting that you use on cameras? What's it called? You know when you film in a lower brightness so you can, yeah, log. It looks a bit like that. But right, this is the biggest BS. The biggest BS thing, right? People associate washed out, crushed blacks and whites and log color. They associate that with like color grading, cinematography, and high quality production. But it's ironically, it's a result of doing things wrong. If your goal was to like use the technology to get the best possible dynamic range, which would, you know, I mean, obviously it's all art, so you can do whatever you want. But it's just really ironic how it's like the whole color grading everything to be blue or green. How that became like a meme in like the 2000s. So every photograph you would see would be color graded, so it's like green or blue. It's like, well, and people would associate that with, oh, it's cinematic. It's so dumb. And now you see that with the log recording, as I say, crushed blacks, and it's like, hang on, we've got OLED screens. You're literally negating the point of an OLED screen by crushing those colours. Like, you might stylistically fine, whatever, you know, it's just a style, but it's just ironic. It's the same with film grain as well. So people associate film grain with cinema and quality. So loads of photographers will purposely use a higher ISO or camera equipment that produces a large film grain, even though arguably you go, well, that's you know, you've got the technology to not have grain. Back in the olden days, you were trying to eliminate you would try and film on the correct speed of film to not get film grain. but ironically, people now associate that with nostalgia and history and realness. It's really funny. But I'll be honest. I mean, as I say, artistically and stylistically, fine. People could do whatever they want. I just think it's ironic. I do quite like film grain on films though myself, like proper film grain. Like watching older films, I quite like it. Well, so one reason to use film grain is it can make a lower resolution image look higher resolution. So it's like how if you blow up an image, if you do a photograph that's not that high quality, or it's a very cropped image, if you print it onto what's it called, like a fabric, the texture of the fabric gives the illusion to your brain that there's more detail to the image than there is, and it resolves in your mind as a high resolution image. It's quite clever. You can use it as a tricking game. So Serious Sam, for example, the first Serious Sam has quite low resolution textures, but it has a texture map on top of the texture. There's just a very low resolution but high repeating, like it's like a sand grain, or like a, you know, like a texture, basically, an actual texture rather than a color. And that can give the illusion of things being way higher resolution, even though they're not. Yeah, hang on, someone said, Nick Matthews, I'm with you, Gamer Muscle. We mastered this crap in the 60s and left it alone. All these amateurs. Hang on, I'm an amateur. As you can tell, I purposely set up my stream camera to do film grain. It's not because the lighting in here is lower and I run a really high ISO. It's entirely intentional. In fact, running film grain would look really cool on this webcam. It would actually be a cool live stream effect. The only downside is film grain isn't good for compression, so it would be a bad idea, technically speaking. Oh, that's ironic as well. So most people consume media through YouTube, Netflix, Apple, whatever, you know what I mean, digital. And film grain is like the worst thing possible for digital formats. So yeah, that's it's interesting how all these things have worked out. Right, let's get a stonkers lap in here. Yeah, sudden confetti. Oh yeah, we should do that. I get a low bit rate. That could be a donation. A confetti donation. The low bit rate destruction donation. You're always trying to make retro game visuals look shitter. I don't. Yeah, on MAME there were quite a few filters to try and emulate the look of a CRT, but none of them ever really worked. I really like retro games looking super hyper crisp though. If you ever play like Sonic or something on a OLED, it looks so good. And also, I would argue playing retro games. Hello, Growfish Grow. Playing retro games on like an OLED with it looking hyper crisp, hyper vibrant, I would argue that's actually closer to the experience of when you first played. Like when you, so those of you that are old like me who saw Sonic the Hedgehog when it first came out, that game was like a graphics game. Like when it came out, it was to demonstrate that the Sega Mega Drive could run very quickly and you know, could do good graphics. So when that came out, it was really impressive. So playing it on a OLED that makes it really vibrant and crisp captures the sort of wow factor. Even if back then the reality was that, you know, you had screens would do some blurring of pixels, and at the time it felt like it was super crisp. The one thing that I've never seen done properly, which is genuinely still very impressive in real life, on YouTube, Drums Kid on the YouTube live stream, if you go in the description, it's linked. Vector graphics look so good in real life. Like it's really impressive. If you ever get to play the original Asteroids, like arcade, vector graphics look so good. Like the frame rate's awesome. The like ghosting you get from the phosphor from it being excited, really from really high brightness. The actual brightness of it, so good. And I mean, OLED could probably come kind of close to it, but there's an analog. I think with vector graphics, there's like a really nice kind of like analog. The fact that it's digital, but it's effectively like an analog output, makes it look really good. So you should try that if you're a fan of games. Try an original vector game, and it is genuinely impressive. Tempest, was that made by Jeff Minter? Oh no, he did Tempest and Tempest 2000, right? I never really got the gameplay of Tempest. I always felt like you couldn't tell what was in front and behind. Like where, yeah. Is there a chromatic aberration setting? There probably is. You probably want to turn it off. I might run this pure candy. Oh, there we go. That looks more vibrant colours. With the, does that save the brightness? There we go. We'll leave that there. I remember when Star Glider came out on when they did the Atari ST, the demo. And had the music where it kept going, Star Glider! What dash am I using? What do you mean? On my real wheel or the in-game? It's just Race Essentials, I think it is. I might swap it over. On Saria, you're loving the HE sprints and the Fanatec QR2. Yeah, nice. It's really satisfying, actually. The good quick release. Swapping over wheel rims. Get to feel like a real race driver. Although, ironically, they wouldn't be swapping over wheel rims, would they? Because it'd be just for the same car, but you know what I mean. I'm alright, Superhot Wheels. I had an alright sleep last night. I went to bed at like 9 PM. Woke up at 4 AM. Then spent like 3 hours on my Steam Deck trying to dial in controls with Automobilista 2 and Counter-Strike. And then went back to bed for another 4 or 5 hours. I was listening to an audio book, really good, called, it's like about Reparation Britain, and it just talks about the history of the UK. I think I've listened to it before, but I listen to audiobooks and then I fall asleep, so then I can listen to them like 4 times, and I'm like, I've heard this bit before, and then it'll go to a new bit I fell asleep through. Jet Red, you remember loads of games on the Spectrum C64 not knowing what the hell was supposed to... Yeah, I remember that experience. You can get that experience now by playing Myst and Rhythm. you can still have that experience. You can watch this live stream as well. That sort of captures that as well. What the hell's going on? I don't know. Here we go, guys. 20 cars on the server. It's filled up. Beautiful stuff. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube. We're on 122 viewers. That means we could have 122 likes and DD Gill will be like rubbing her DDs all over us. And welcome, we've got 100 people on Twitch as well. Thank you for watching. It's the best sim now. Wow. It's not, is it? Right, here we go. It plays really well on the Steam Deck. Yeah, really good. It's the only game I've managed to get driving game I've managed to get. Well, sim. I can't. Race Room won't work on it. AC's not compatible. So the Steam Deck is Linux based. Whoa. Oh. There we go. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. The reality I think is that new the new Slightly Mad Studios straight 4 companies game will just cannibalise Automobilista 2's player base, I would have thought. I think Automobilista 2 will just chug along. It will just keep going like AMS 1 did. You know, people play it. They'll keep releasing content. Probably quite fun to play. Bruno was not happy with this, was he? Sadu Basadu! Hate gamble there with the pass. Nicely done. Well, I don't see how any sim can compete with the modding that you've got in AC. Whoa! Sorry, almost took him out there with the braking. That's just like AC's got. First of all, it's got amazing handling, runs nicely, and then it just has tracks from. No, AC2's not going to have the same degree of modding that AC has.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
Well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mod. It's really good.
Oh, thanks for following. Thanks, Max, for that. Yeah, it's like our Richard Burns Rally. It's like even WRC and three Codemasters Rally games have come out, and Richard Burns Rally literally came out like 25 years ago, or 20 years ago. It came out in 2004. So even then, the fact is, even though Richard Burns Rally doesn't necessarily have the best physics in some ways, and the graphics is certainly very dated, it's nigh on impossible for a developer to compete with 20 years worth of content, and content that takes a long time to produce. So like the only thing would be if AC2 makes it easy to convert tracks from AC to AC2, and then there's a really good reason to do that. But then the thing is, licensing is really complicated now. It's got even harder. Hello KHMP1. Car companies and car brands realise the value of sims and racing games, so they're much more stringent with the licensing. Same with flight sims. There was a period, like when AC came out, yeah, some car brands really cared, but they didn't understand modding or sim racing or, you know, all this stuff. And the same with flight companies. They didn't understand it. They didn't have like a department dedicated to managing racing game licensing particularly. It was, you know, so basically there was AC came out during a time where it just sort of fit in a sweet window where you could do modding and the licensing, and Kunos could get away with all the other cars and stuff without the licenses. So for example, with AC2 and with any new game coming out, it's entirely possible that a brand would go, we won't work with you because we know that your game is open to modding, and we know that you've got 5 knockoff versions of a Lambo, Porsche, Ferrari, you know, whatever, and well, we can't support that because you know, it's not the fact that our official car is worse than the mod car, or do you know what I mean? They'll just go, no, we don't. We will only work with you if you only have official content. So a game company would obviously go, well, do we do the official content and benefit from all the intellectual property and the branding and what you pay a lot of money for, or do we just make it open to modding, but then we can't have any official licensed stuff? So, do you know what I mean? So this is why I think AC might, in some ways, could be the last sort of real mod platform simulator, outside of like if someone comes up with a completely independent game. Jet Red, well, but that's anything with modding. I mean, that you could look at Half-Life 1 or modding for Doom. That's just how the internet works. It's like, or look at online, look at anything that's got a low barrier to entry. The vast majority of stuff will be crap, but then the cream will rise to the top. So you just ignore the crap stuff. Yeah, so by having an open system that allows anyone to take part with a low entry barrier entry, means that all you do is you ignore the crap stuff. Like, yeah, it's not as simple as it is moving forwards, as it was, I think, and even in the past it wasn't simple. Oh, those headlights look awesome. Yeah, the marketing power of video games is insane. Like, well, think of this now. So, who out of all you guys watching, how many of you know what knew that Megane Trophy, V6 Megane Trophy car? You probably didn't even know existed. If it wasn't for this being a mod, like, let's say this is officially in a game, but like, if it wasn't for this being in a mod, and because it's a mod in AC, I'm live streaming it. Well, we have what, like 250 people, 260, 270 people watching, and people engaging with this car. Can you imagine how much it would cost to pay to get 270 people to look at a brand of something for over an hour? Do you see what I mean? And then, let's say there's 20 people in the server, 30 people in the server. They're actively engaging with it, so they're going to be memorable. It's going to be much more memorable than a bloody billboard advert. So yeah, but it's the same thing I'm saying with any game. It does.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Clark Duffy subscribed. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support there. I'll add you to today's list. Sunday you'll be added to the main list, the month list. Yeah, I think people don't realise, or companies have started to realise how much value there is in video games and marketing. You just had an order of 1,200 tea bags, not what, Yorkshire? Did you buy a big Yorkshire box? Big Yorkshire box. We'll do this car again in the next race. So if you want to download it, it's on our YouTube in the description. Really fun car to drive. Oh, it's hilarious. Right. So the car industry and the motorsport, the car industry is really bad for, like, not all car companies, obviously, but in general, the car industry is like one of the most disorganized, ridiculous, last-minute industries. Like, it's insane. Like, I would not want to work as like a car licensor or have that thing. Like, it's such a stupid industry. I don't know. I think people that work in it, I don't know what it is. Like, it's terrible. But then motorsport, in terms of like organisation, licensing, communication. The motorsport industry is even worse than the general car industry, and it's like 10-15 years behind where everyone else is in terms of understanding marketing, games, technology. It's like it's so bad, it's ridiculous. And you know, that's the thing. I mean, the game industry is pretty bad for that. Most entertainment industries are pretty bad, but like, the car industry is insane. So it's really weird seeing how the insane car industry interacts with the game industry. Yeah, it's very much its own weird bubble. Yeah. And the type of people that are in it are like normally very hyper focused on certain things, and you couldn't even explain the big picture to them. Some people in it obviously do really get it, and you get more departments and things have progressed. But the interaction between the games industry and the car industry is over the last 20 years has been really interesting and also a bit silly. Simon with the win, Henrik second, Stolbart third, I'm very slow fourth, myself fifth. Jakob Polak 6th, Onsaria 7th, Alin 8th, Gasper Medev 9th, Matt Lodge 10th. Well done, guys. Going to do another server. Rearview mirrors Oppenheimer with headlights. Right, I'm going to turn my graphics. The game's running even better for me now. I fixed. So, guys, if you've been getting this weird black flickering with YouTube, which some of you might be getting in, you're like, oh, you thought it was just like a weird bug with you might have thought, oh, it's just a bug with your browser or something or whatever. If you've got a NVIDIA graphics card, that link there gives you how to fix it on the various browsers. It's a DirectX 11 bug that I've been having. It's been affecting my computer, like all my computers. I found the solution to it the other day, and it's been really handy. Let's change track here. We'll keep the same car. Hang on, we need to add Clark Duffy. Can you remind me to add him to the list when we got this server set up again with another track? We'll keep on 25 slots in the moment. I think we're just about to hit 25 people in the server. I feel like doing a bit of an Nürburgring, and then we'll go to mod tracks once we've hit 25 people. That'd be cool. This has the same amount of slots, so that's nice and easy. You received the QR2 this morning. Nice. That's a good morning gift. Did they use UPS? Let's make it early morning in the server. That'd be nice. Yeah, Andretti Domini, that link I just sent fixes it. So you can thank me, because it took me like, I was going mental. You know when you Google a solution to something and everyone's like, I got the solution. It's like, no, that's not the solution. Like, turning your graphics off in your browser is not the solution. That's like not, it's just dumb. And then people keep regurgitating the dumb solution. It's so annoying when you're trying to solve tech stuff and people think they've solved it and they haven't. You bought it back in September. It's only just arrived. Oh dear. They're just they're trying to make build up the anticipation. Right, server should be good. Oh, hang on. We want the VDOL chicane, the GT, I think it is layout. But the fast chicane's a lot more fun. Right. Get in the server, guys. I sounded Australian there. It's truth. Don't know why. Everything ends with an inflected up note. Neighbours. Everybody needs good neighbours. Oh, I'll put a bit of dampening on as well. With a little bit of understanding, your server will be the perfect server today. Right, imagine Neighbours was a sim racing show. Bloody settings. Here we go. Turn the video up. Turn up video. Turn it up. Turn up video, and then turn up force feedback. Put up dampener. Sorry if I'm missing chat. I'm on to controls. Let's try that. There we go. Just getting the server, guys. Server filter, server filter. It might be worth Jet Red. So NVIDIA graphics cards, for some reason, with the browser, can process OpenGL with the browser better than they can the other formats. So forcing it to OpenGL, or I think it's OpenGL, forcing it to that seems to work better. Like the browser experience tends to be better, like the scrolling and everything. I don't know why it's not by default. I don't know who's messed up, because using a browser is kind of like a common thing on a computer, isn't it? So it's very weird. Clark Duffy, onto the list he goes. C-L-A-R Clad. Is that how you spell his name? Duffy. Thank you very much for subscribing. Did this make it go up? No, it's still going down, but we'll just lift it. It's fine. Tell you what, I'm just gonna move this under the chat rooms. There we go. Thank you very much, guys. It's too big now. I made it too big. Let's make it smaller. There we go. Oh, we didn't show our force feedback settings. Oh well. Could I have the NVIDIA link? It's in. Could someone repaste it? It's on YouTube. Chat. It's about 10 messages ago. Right. Server's almost. We've got 12 people in here. Cars on YouTube in the description. Type 1 in chat if you're going to join us. Nice, Jet Red. See if it works. Thanks for clicking like on YouTube, guys. We only have 68 likes, but apparently we've got 144 people that are lost on the internet, and they're like, what? Why am I here but I've not clicked the like button? Why am I watching this but I haven't bothered to click the like button? Why does Game of Muscle keep telling me to click the like button? I refuse to do what he says. I'm not going to click it. How dare he demand that I click something? How dare he try and command my mouse actions? I refuse. I refuse to capitulate to these absurd commands. Hello, Socrete Resorts. I'm not Josh. So I emailed Yorkshire Tea to say that I wanted to be sponsored by them. They don't even need to pay me. I just want to like be sponsored by a tea brand. I mean, they could give me some tea. I'd really like that, because that would save me probably hundreds of pounds a year. But like, I like Yorkshire Tea. I drink it, and they do gaming stuff. And they're like, they don't. Why would they not want to work with me? I mean, they didn't say. They were like, oh, we're not looking for new people at the moment. You know, please, whatever. They were very polite, but like, yeah, like I need. That was emailing their general thing. So I guess they don't know that we're obviously one of the best sim racing channels. You know, so. There's like, I need to meet someone that's the right person at Yorkshire Tea that's in a position to get the ball rolling. That's the key. Maybe you know someone at Yorkshire Tea. I don't like PG tips. I'd turn it down. I don't I don't work with companies that I don't like their stuff. Even I've turned down a lot of money for stuff. Not, oh, look at me, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't know how people can. If you've got enough money to live on, if you are already at a point where you make a basic income, right? Why do you need more money from something that you don't like? Like, it just doesn't make any. It makes no sense. Okay, if you get given like absolutely insane money. Okay, I kind of get it, and I 100% get it if someone's got like family and they're really like on the cusp financially. 100% go for whatever sponsorship. But you know what's more important? Your family's life is obviously more important. But if you're like yourself, okay, you know, I really don't get it. And you see a lot of YouTubers that are like well above, like they're earning over 100,000 a year, but even earning over 200,000 a year, and they do sponsorships for stuff that's, I think, shit. Like, and I could be wrong. Even like podcasters. Here you go. You got me started on a rant. Who's that bloody that Diary of a CEO guy who's done really good podcasts, you know, and then he personally has shares in Huel. And does sponsorship stuff with Huel. It's like, mate, you literally have scientists on your podcast. You literally talk about the not dangerous, but like processed foods. Probably not the best thing to have, generally speaking. It's a bollocks product. It's honestly a bollocks. Like, you can tell it's a bollocks product. It's a dude, bro, pointless. You know. So what? Like, why? He doesn't need to. Or you get like gaming channels that are like doing energy drink sponsorships, and they know that children are watching their content. Why would you be promoting energy drinks, which are literally a product existing to capitalize on children that can't get alcohol, marketing the aspect of it being a drug and then being, oh, it's an edgy product? That is the point of those things mostly. I'm not entirely against energy drinks. I do drink like Red Bull or Kong Strong or whatever occasionally, but like the marketing of it, if you have a user base, you're a gaming channel, and you market directly to people that aren't going to be critical or aren't going to know it's bad for them, and you're specifically leveraging the nature of an energy drink, it's bollocks. And I don't know why these like instantly, like, is it like Jake Paul? I think KSI does it. There's a whole bunch of YouTubers that do it. And again, if you're a small YouTuber, I totally get maybe it helps you support your family. So I'm not judging those people, and I still think those people, well, I am judging them, but I can understand it logically. It's their decision. But if you are in a position, it's not even being ethical. It's really not even ethical. It's like you're in a position where you don't need to do it. It just means you're a bit of a shit, doesn't it? It's not even about being ethical particularly. It's like not being like going out of your way to be really bad. Oh dear. Caffeine's not necessarily inherently bad, you know, and neither is a lot of stuff's not. Some energy drinks aren't inherently bad. It depends. The point is consuming them from an informed perspective. And also marketing, making it seem better, you know. There's a whole bunch of complexity to it. There's always something else you want to buy and spend money on. Yeah, but but they're making enough money for that to not be the case, for them to not bother. That's why it's just really weird. I don't really fully understand it. As I say, it's not me being like, oh, I'm so ethical, look at me, I'm better than these people. I just think it's just bizarre. Who knows, maybe they take that money and maybe they invest loads in some kind of good cause like mosquito nets. So maybe the net benefit is actually positive. So, you know. VPNs, VPNs aren't necessarily a bad idea, to be honest. I think if you market a VPN in a fair manner and say, oh, it's a really good way to access different services online, then a VPN's not too bad. I think the security aspect of VPNs is often overplayed. I mean, a VPN can help with security, but you would have to use it in a very specific way. You'd get used to PG tips for £1 million. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't think PG Tips is a bad company. I just personally don't like the taste of it when I've had it. Maybe it's not too bad. Maybe I need to try PG Tips. On Discord, you can link mods. No, I mean, PG Tips did the monkey adverts in the 90s, which is arguably Tricross Zoo. Arguably, that's not ethical, but I mean, everyone was doing weird shit then. Maybe PG Tips is all right, to be honest. I've not looked at the company in depth. So maybe Yorkshire Tea's terrible. Who knows? I've not really looked into them, so. $52,000 a year for tea tasting, not bad. If you don't get to drink it, you have to keep spitting it out. This is Assetto Corsa, yeah. I do like having different teas though. I mean, maybe occasionally I would like PG Tips. I have a whole cupboard full of tea, but normally I have Yorkshire tea as my like day-to-day bog standard tea, and then I use I'll have like different loose leaf tea and green tea and spiced tea and a whole bunch of stuff. Cupboard full of tea. Yorkshire tea's my daily driver. On Amazon, there's you can buy like a Van Dams. I think it's Van Dams. I don't know how you pronounce it. They do like a loose tea tasting selection. It's like £15, and it's lots of individual bags with like different loose tea, which is nice. Especially if you like chai tea, spiced Indian tea. Yeah, the problem with Twinings, Twinings was my favourite, English breakfast and Twinings everyday tea. The Twinings as a company are super arrogant and pretentious. And I've said this story before. I went to the Twinings of London original tea shop, and they were, because I was just dressed normally. I wasn't wearing I was just dressed like a normal person, t-shirt, trousers, or whatever. And they had some teas to taste, and I was genuinely up for like buying expensive tea. And the person in the shop was treating me as if I was some kind of like pauper or something, like, or just their whole attitude was so like up their arse, and that sort of thing. It's like, how? First of all, it's just stupid from a shop's perspective, because I know people that are very rich, like multi-millionaires, and they don't dress in a bloody suit and they don't like, you wouldn't know that they were very rich at all. So why treat someone weirdly based off what they are wearing for a start? And then just like the whole attitude anyway, regardless of that, is really weird. No tea for you, peasant. Like, yeah, what? It's, at the end of the day, it's just a drink. So it's like how people are with wine and stuff. Like, why treat it any different from any other drink? Like, it's just a fluid that has a flavour, which is nice. But all fluid and all flavours are equally valid. Now, fine, you might have spent more time making a certain type of fluid, but you know. Serve your high-class tea. Right, here we go. Let's get a better lap in here. I don't like. I really just don't like pretentious stuff. It's like things speak for themselves. If something's inherently good, it will speak for itself. You don't need to like embellish it with a load of bullshit surrounding it. Like the more that you have to embellish something, it's a really good red flag for how something for like how bollocks something probably is. Like modern art. If you have to have a sodding plaque that explains the entirety of the piece of art, the plaque is more important than the piece of art. If looking at the art, or if the art requires a plaque to actually derive some intention from the artist, the plaque is more important than the piece of art. In which case the plaque is the art. In which case, get rid of don't bother with the piece of art. Like, why bother with it? Just put the plaque up and say the intention. Or just make a good piece of art and you don't need a plaque and you're like, oh, okay, that's nice. I enjoyed that. Fine. So, like, with a cup of tea, you don't need to embellish it. Just fucking drink it. Oh, that tastes really nice. Okay, great. Now, before you drink this tea, you need to know it was picked using the bum cheeks of a mountain gorilla and doused in goat urine. And then finally swatted with the breeze from 1,000 highly trained bumblebees. Now appreciate it more because I've told you this pointless information. We shipped it across the Atlantic Ocean in a wicker basket. Wow, it's so special. It tastes so much better. Right, that's my tea. You got me started on the tea rant. Bloody hell. Yeah, proof. Excuse me, can you please give us access to your bank account? We need to speak to your accountant before you can taste this tea. Oh, I don't know. People like to try and make stuff seem more special, don't they? To justify it. Oh, the game looks awesome here, I think. Like, we adjusted the brightness down a little bit. It's basically default PP. Well, it's the pure candy.
I don't like ACC,
oh,
but I do like the normalist.
On the telephone again.
That is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. They're really it's really good.
Thanks, Max. One of the best, if not the best. God, this guy. Keep saying the same things again.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
The normal.
That is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
But one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
No, really, it's really good. The best advert in the history of all racing sims, right there. It ran out of points, GG. Well, it was worth it. You could have activated some e-woos though. They're the best. All right, let's do one more lap here. Let's get a good speedy lap in. We've got 18 cars in here. There's still a few slots in the server. If you guys want to join in, if you feel like you have what it takes to beat the game of muscle, of course you don't. Are you racing, Josh? Don't cry when I beat you. You know, because I'm known as a bit of an esports driver.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. off to... Why are you going to America? Is this for esports? Esports! USA! USA! Oh, you're going to enjoy the jet lag. Wait, which state are you going to? I hope you're going somewhere really annoying where you have to do a transfer flight whilst jet lagged. So you have like the 8 to 9 hour flight to get there, and then you got the annoying transfer and you're bollocksed. And then added some shitty airport in America as well, and you have to go through all the TSA stuff. Pro tip, use the British accent to chat up the TSA agent. That's what I did last time I was in States, and then she let me right through. It was awesome. Oh, yeah, you're British. You have such a good accent. I was like, yeah. Go straight through, don't worry. We can tell you're not a terrorist. Oh, I messed that up. You fell asleep in the... Oh, no. Oh, what occurred to me is... so, I've got one of those Big Agnes camping mats, right? But also, Big Agnes do camping chairs, which I've got one as well. Ultralight camping chairs. But you can buy, like, even lighter ones that are like 200 grams. Why is it when you go to airports, why don't people pack in their backpack a camping mat? Like these ultralight camping mats are... They're really light. They're like 200 grams, 300 grams. Well, look, like 250 grams, I think. Which isn't crazy. Like that's how much an umbrella would weigh. Or, you know, people would put other stuff in the bag. And if you're going to be in shitty airports or you're travelling, normally there's nowhere to lie down. So it would actually make sense to stick one of these ultralight mats in your carry-on bag. Jet Red, once you have an explanation of what it represents, then it becomes art. Some art doesn't need explanation, though. Go to the Tate Modern, it's all bollocks until you know what it represents. No, it's all... Everything's art, Jet Red. We're having an art debate here. You totally missed the point of what I was saying. Right, everything... Forget the flight conversation. We're on art here. Everything is potentially art. If anybody makes anything, it's art. They've made it, whatever. And it doesn't really matter what their intention is. If they've made something with an intention or not intention, they've made something, it's art. Great. For some reason, we arbitrarily select some things to go in a museum and some things not to, normally based off who happens to have been successful at wanking off people into the art industry. That's how that works. Or they've done something commercially viable, or whatever. It's got shit and blood in it. I don't know. It gets in an art gallery. So, you know, it's a load of bollocks. The whole thing's a load of bollocks. And if you're being actually philosophical about art, everything is art. Like a brick that a bricklayer, a wall, it is actually art. And honestly, if you meditate on anything, all things in life are equally valid because it all comes down to what effort you put into it as an individual and how you think about something. And you can think about anything to an infinite degree of complexity. So I could look at like something that's entirely irrelevant. Anyone could look at something entirely irrelevant, and if you honestly think about it, you can see that it's interconnected and interrelated to literally everything and anything to an infinite degree of complexity. And there's a way to perceive it or in any other way. So, as a result, the whole art thing's a load of bollocks. Outside of just going, oh, that's nice. It's all a load of bollocks. That's my. Everything's a load of bollocks, though, as well. So give me 5 minutes in the dark room, and I'll come out with a teaspoon of the best art you've ever seen. No, that's filthy. Well, I mean, I've been doing this performance art piece for a long time now. It's called Man in a Sim Rig. Yeah, anything is. It all is. But yeah, like the thing that you can't do, that you can't deny, if you have a piece of art in an art gallery, you put a plaque next to it, and the plaque describes it, the plaque is more relevant than the actual piece of art. And that's not recognised. Also, the fact that it's in a museum is also more relevant generally. It's like a really arbitrary delineation of where the art stops and starts and where it's positioned and how you talk about it and the framing of it. It's like, why? Like,
I am the champion of the ninjas.
oh, Josh Kaminsky, you idiot. Thank you very much. What, to stop the ground looking pixelated? All right, Josh Martin, thank you. Enjoy your flight. I hope your plane. I hope your plane's a fun journey. As I say, I hope you have a really annoying layover. I hope you have chronic jet lag.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Guys, I can't even add the names on one at a time. Bloody hell. Jesus Christ. Thank you for becoming members, guys. Tobias. Subscribed. TOBIASH76. Thank you. Who was the other one? Who was the other one? How do you spell the other one? Who else become a member there? Hello, Crystal Star.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
What is going on? Did someone just do like a gift thing? What's going on? Why is everyone becoming members? What's going on? Did someone do like a gift on Twitch? Oh yeah. What is going on? I've got my tabs open here. Who was it? Oh, Josh Martin, you idiot!
I am the champion of the ninjas.
You idiot! Jesus Christ! I hope his plane crashes. What, with Josh Martin's name? Thrustmaster Josh Martin. What an idiot! Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. We'll just add Josh to it because he's the one that wasted money. Thank you so much. We do appreciate that.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh no, Matt Malone's been Matt Malone's been forced to become a member. That's really funny. That's so random. Is Matt Malone secretly watching? Secret lurker Malone. Lol. Ah! Mom! I'm in my biscuit!
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh! Your biscuit! DD girl! Right. We got it. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody wants DD girl. She's so beautiful and strong with her servo motor legs. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. James the Red has her in his bed. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. AccuForce, Sinucube, Vanatech, Moza. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Fully charged, Nordschleifer laps. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She hates her life, but this is what she has to do because she gets summoned by channel members regularly. Thank you very much. We'll add you to the list. I don't know what's happening. I'm eating biscuits and trying to sing songs. Thank you very much for becoming a member. We need to add you to the list. Jesus Christ, too much happening.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
We're getting a bit of a member bombardment. Every time it happens, yeah, well, you know, some people take a wrong turn on the internet. One turn you end up with tentacles. The other one you end up with a bold man singing about women with servo motors. But that's the beauty of the internet.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, I adjusted the brightness, Geoda. We're just using pure candy, and then I just turned the brightness down. It seemed to make things look a lot better. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate all the support. Hang on, Cheats RZ just gifted a sub as well, I think.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
What's going on? Yeah, I think pure candy with the brightness turned down looks nice. We had a bit of a trouble start in this race. Yeah, we'll... oh, carnage! What? Someone put oil on the track there. The list is updated on Sunday. So, as I say, the list then goes on YouTube, and I don't know if we will breach 250, but be awesome. Yeah, it's worth getting the latest Pure and Soul because it just runs better now.
Game Master should learn how to
Oh,
drive.
biscuits!
You have splattered me all over your screen.
Oh no. Thank you very much, Biscuit, for the $11.50 donation. Really generous, really appreciate that. Is that Crystal Star? Was that you? Really appreciate it. I wish the same people wouldn't keep donating over and over again. If people can spread the burden of support, that'd be great. But I do really appreciate people that have supported us. Thank you. Do realise though that you won't. You will. That means you go to hell. If it does exist, that's where you're going. Let's go. I haven't had a few days up. Well, I haven't done any live streaming for a few days. I've been trying to get the set the stream deck up with FPS games and stuff. That's what I spent most. Well, that's what I've been doing. Stream Deck live. It's actually the Stream Deck's actually awesome. It's incredible. It's actually mind blowing for what it is. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to do like the ultimate gyro joystick FPS aiming. I think we might be able to produce the best ever gamepad based FPS input. Because Steam's like got the ultimate the ultimate input control. No, tell my meatball, you don't want to overuse the apexes. They wear out over time. Look, see, we wore out the apexes there. See what happened? An apex too far. Apex Shadow Legends. I think we need to go to Road Atlanta next. That's always good fun with this car. Yeah, the car in front is great for stopping. I want to do a Road America race as well. That'd be good fun. I think what AC could do with, and I don't know if Shader Patches added this, but one thing that AC is missing is distance haze, which is really weird because that adds a lot to like the environmental feel of a game, and it's not a heavily taxing thing to do. So, why? Whoa, you need to break that. Why does AC not have any like environmental haze in it? That's actually really weird that it doesn't. A little bit, just a little bit. No, it doesn't. I've never seen it. I've got Pure and Soul on. You can have fog, but what you want is like a very subtle haze, so that you can, in the distance, you can see that there's a little bit of haze to stuff. Oh, one more lap to go here. Here's the battle. Fizz versus Muscle. For 10th place. It's almost like I missed the start because I was too busy singing whilst having a biscuit in my mouth. Yeah, this is Renault Megane Trophy V6. There's a link on YouTube in the description if you want to download it. Free mod. Jet Red, not a shit box. You keep typing really ill-informed comments, you know. This is amazing, this car. Looks nice, plenty of room for your shopping. No, heat shimmering is like a distortion effect for car exhaust and warmth and stuff. No, it's rear wheel. Why do people keep thinking this is front wheel drive? Is it because I drive so well? That must be what it is. That is what I'm telling myself. We're going with that. This car has plenty of room for a baguette. Final corners here. That race was a bit of a disaster for me, but we'll take it. It is what it is. We had a bad start, that's all. I guess so. It does look like because it's a silhouette car, isn't it? It's the bodywork's just stuck on like an actual race car. Basically, it's like a Radical SR3 with a V6 engine, and then a car body. I think they're really expensive, these cars. I think they're like £250,000. I don't know why they. It's really random. Right, well done, Rue. What's 69 in French? 69. 89. No. He's 69, right? That's 69. I don't know. What's 69 in French? Poisson, fromage, neuf. Simon in second. Henrique Gamble third. Alan fourth. I'm very slow in fifth. Thomas the Schmidt in sixth. Jacob Pollack seventh. Chris in eighth. Fitz ninth. Myself in 10th. Right. That was awesome. We'll do another race. We're going to go to Road Atlanta now. The road that is in Atlanta. One of your favourites.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks, Chris here. Thanks for following. We need to add the bloody names. We got like Cheats RZ. Let me add these names to the supporters for today's stream as well. Cheat RZ, and then on YouTube we had a new member. James the Red. Thank you very much. And yeah, as I say, Sunday is list update day. Right, new server. And oh, Biscuit. Who was Biscuit though? It was bloody Crystal Star. Right, new server. New track. We're going to Road Atlanta, USA. What a track. Road Atlanta 2022. If you want to get the mod off Race Department, it's linked in the description on YouTube. We'll leave it at 24 slots. We'll see if it fills up. I think we were on like 20 cars in the last race, which is good. Right, servers up. Well, it will be in a second. Servers up. And we have... So in AC, the settings. Graphics. Hello, Turge. How's it going? Right, let's try this. Go. Bing, bish, bash, bosh. Give OBS some time to latch onto the game. There we go. Matt Lodge apologising for murder. Someone got lodged. They'll have to lodge a complaint. Yeah, we're good. Just busy poning noobs, you know how it is. It's difficult being as talented as me at sim racing. Just winning every race, obviously. We got our PP set up a lot better. Yeah, pure candy, turn down brightness, sorted. That's all you need to do. I'm a professional photo editor. Because otherwise, Jangner, thank you. Otherwise, pure candy's a bit overly vibrant. I almost got a job working doing photo editing, actually. I've always done a lot of photography. Thankfully that didn't work out because I probably would have stuck at it. Like there was a company doing wedding photo editing and stuff. I think if I'd have got that job I probably would have kept doing it and then started my own wedding photography business. So it's good they didn't because I'd hate to do that as a job now. I hate other people's weddings. Well, the people you don't know. Like friends' weddings is fine, but like people you don't know's weddings. Oh god. Oh, there's the drunk person. Oh, there's the happy couple that are going to get divorced in a few years' time. Oh, Oh, they spent too much money. Oh, there's the bullshit catering company. Oh, it's all a load of bollocks. Like, if I ever get married, it'll be in like a... it'll be cheap. It'll be cheap as... He's wasting money on a bloody wedding. Like, also, you don't need to spend a lot of money to have a really good wedding. Like, the best weddings are just being with people you like. You need, like, bullshit, fancy stuff. Sheets RZ can confirm. Yeah, I mean, it's a fairly consistent job. There's worse jobs. And I guess once you proceduralised it as a photographer... yeah, once you proceduralised it, it's probably not the worst of jobs, to be fair. But the problem is, I would have ended up just doing that. I wouldn't have ended up doing YouTube, so it would have sucked. Yeah, it's fair enough. I mean, it's not been. Yeah, look, not to be harsh, I was talking from my own perspective. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a perfectly fine job, unlike an estate agent. Who, let's be honest, estate agents should all be put in one of those, like, you know those Japanese centres where they get dogs, feral dogs, and then they put them in a box, and that's you know, estate agents are pretty bad, you know, pretty bad people, I'd say. Probably some of the worst. If you had a list of like the worst people to ever exist, estate agents are probably near the top. What did I do before sim racing streaming? I did computer games, bad computer games, and music for computer games and game design and graphics and stuff. Don't worry. If you think, look how bad I am at this, I was just as bad at everything. Great. Any younger viewers watching, don't worry. You don't need to be good at anything. Just do anything. Just do whatever. Just keep doing whatever. Eventually, people will pay you to go away. I should do like lectures at schools. You know, where they do those motivational lectures, and they're like, "Here we go. We've got someone from the car industry to talk about how they got a job." I'll be like, "All right, guys, just do whatever." Just keep doing. Just do whatever. Just keep doing it. Eventually, somehow, it'll probably work. Don't think about it too much. No, unfortunately, Tabs, it's permanently. You've got permanent damage, and there's no refunds. Well, I definitely think, not debate, but like critical thinking should be taught properly in schools. But then also I think like actual reasoned conversation would be that would be like a really good thing. Not debate, not BS debate where it's like, wow, I'm winning, we're arguing, but like structured conversation and productive conversation should be a subject that's taught. Of course it won't be, because it would be a good idea. Bloody hell. That went well. Current policy is to not educate people so they don't question anything and they go along with it. You wouldn't want people to be to realise how screwed over they're being. Yeah, you want them to be just angry. Can you imagine how dangerous an educated population would be? You might actually, they might actually rebel against the current establishment. You wouldn't want that. Well, it's not even workers, is it? It's designed to create subservient, non-questioning, passive task followers, which ironically is what you don't need when you've got like AI and you've got, you know, that's the last thing you want. Back in the USSR times, they removed groups of well-educated people. Yeah, so you might as well. Countries should do what Britain did, where all the uneducated people went to another country. And then we let them have it. We just kept doing that. We're like, yeah, you go over there, it's fine. Oh, yeah, yeah, there you go. Okay, everyone's happy. Well, the indigenous people of those countries aren't happy, but the Brits are happy. You go and get fat over there. We don't need you here. You can eat as much as you want over there. There's plenty of food. You can go play with some crocodiles and box jellyfish. And, yeah, go over there. Genius. Yeah, we let Americans think that they won. But really, we you know... Yeah, you won. I mean, can you imagine Americans thinking that they lost? That's how you defeat America in a war. You just go, yeah, you won, guys. You won. Oh, wow, we won. We're leaving now. Okay, we'll stop shooting you. We'll go back to shooting each other. Okay. So today's USA. Today's like America. Upset Americans Day. Fortunately, Americans have a great sense of humour and understand sarcasm, which is why all their comedy series are so good, and not why pretty much all the best American comedy series are rip-offs of British comedy series. Oh, we've gone back to slandering Americans again. Oh dear. Poor Americans. You need to DJ, get in there. I'm jealous of their countryside. You got like Billy Strange just sat there in his countryside digging graves. I don't have that. I mean, we have a little bit of countryside, but it's always rainy. Just the Australians with their bloody sunshine and waves and attractive women. You know. Just sat here with my rotting teeth. Yeah, the World Championships, which has only got American states. Jesus, I'm dumb and offended. I'm so offended, I'm going to complain. How dare people make jokes? Scotty P, hello. Oh, let's get a nice lap in here in fifth. 17 people in server. If you want to join the server, you can just download the contract in the description. It's a really fun car to drive, especially with the fixed setup that we've got. I think Gasper made this setup, thank you. It's a good all-round setup. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube. We're almost on 100 likes. I don't know how the like economy is falling through. We have like 140 viewers, but they're just not clicking the like button. They're really not enjoying this live stream, but they're still watching. They're like, I hate it here, but I enjoy being angry, so I'm going to keep watching without clicking the like button. I will let you know I'm angry by watching and not clicking the like button. That will teach you. I will sit here and watch all the adverts. I think every time you click the like button, Bill Gates gets a tiny bit of erection. I think that's what it's there for. can't think of any other reason. A train that crashed out. Oh, it's like a level crossing with a car stuck on it. Ding, 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 ding. Our level crossings don't do that. They don't go ding. I don't know what they do. I think they go woo, 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 woo. Why do American level crossings have such a happy, friendly ding? Ding, 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 you're gonna die. Ding, 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 you're stuck on the traffic on the train line. Ding, ding, ding. Huge American train that's 14 billion miles long is on its way. Ding, ding, ding. It's very quaint American. No wonder cars get stuck on it. You probably can't hear it from your vehicle. Yeah, I think Britain should copy American level crossings. Oh, I'm struggling for the. Whoa, we're flying. What about how laid back French and Italian emergencies? Yeah, have you seen that Bill Bailey? The Bill Bailey European ambulances. Google that. Google Bill Bailey ambulances. And watch that. Bill Bailey's really good. If you haven't seen him. Crystal Star, crosses near me don't even have dings, just a sign that tells me that train tracks are there. Yeah, German ambulances sound Krankenwagen. They sound really weird to me. Like French ambulances and police, fine. German ones just sound really weird. It's like they seem like toy cars or something. Like Spanish ones are fine as well. It's just the Germans. And you are going to die. Enjoy the sound of the ambulance, the Krankenwagen. Enjoy the sound. You are dying, but you will enjoy this delicate tone. Very beautiful tone. Oh, yeah. Ausfahrt of life you go. Einfahrt und Outfahrt of life. This is the tale of the Krankenwagen. One time there was a creepy train just idling in the dark. Ah yes, the scary sight of a creepy train. Meteor, thanks for subscribing. Nothing more scary than a woo! It's a train hiding in the dark. Yeah, some people are scared by like animals in the woods, or like murderers, or like doors closing. Crystal Star is terrified by a parked train. A big object that's easy to see and not likely to move very quickly. Whoa! Oh my god! Its lack of movement is shockingly scary. Wait till Crystal Star finds out about cruise ships. Ah! Oh, well, to be fair, like a ghost ship, like the Mary Celeste. That is quite creepy. Not Ghost Ship the film. That's a really bad film. No, I'm not using neck effects. Well, I'm using real head motion, but on 100%. So it's basically real head motion locked to horizon. So it's basically like locked to horizon with Assetto Corsa, but it's it stays locked to the car a bit more, and I find it more, it's comfortable. Neck effects isn't very good. What they need is they need to do shader patch. Should do like a camera filter, so it's like iRacing, rather than adding in movement. What you want to be doing is moving movement out, because that's more what it's like actually in a car. And Neck FX is good for people doing drifting though, and people like it to do weird stuff. Good for them. But like the way iRacing and R Factor 2 now does its camera is by far the most realistic. Like in terms of, you know, that's what it's like being in a real car. You think the train here averages a death a day? Wow, yeah, they're always running over people. Oh, Thomas is on pole. Filth. Exactly, Chicken FX camera attached to a chicken in the car. I've not tried it yet. No, I will do. I had a break from Sims for the last 2 days. We've just been on the Steam Deck. Then we get back into probably do some Rennsport properly. I want to like record a video on it and things as well. So. Woo! Absolute beard bashing it today. I lost my beard comb. Beard comb. Need to comb my beard. I don't know how you shape your beard as well. I want a spiky beard. Just because I think it'll look funny. Maybe get some like LED lights in my beard. Like a Christmas tree. The OLED Steam Deck, yeah. It's really, really good. It's really good. Well, at the moment, I've just been trying to set up Counter-Strike 2 and DOD Dare Defeat Source. I'm trying to. I've spent about 20 hours so far trying to create like the best FPS gamepad controls using the gyro joystick back buttons, and yeah, like I'm trying to get it as close as possible to the as good as a mouse basically. I feel like I'm about 80% there. So ideally I could do play like CS2 online. Dodge Source still has people playing it. Yeah, it's normally like 2 or 3 servers. Good fun. There's quite a lot of bots servers though, unfortunately. But there's normally a few human servers. Automobilista 2 I've been trying to set up using a mixture of gyro. But you have to use mouse input to use the gyro to work for the steering. So I've been trying that. AMS 2 looks really good on the Steam Deck. That's basically all I've been doing, is because I wanted to see what driving sims work on it, and then also like FPS. But it runs really well. Like CS2 is great. Like it's like having a PC in your hands. It's absolutely crazy. It's honestly amazing. The OLED screen looks great as well. It's mind blowing. Really. It's a shame that AC doesn't run on it though. Because basically you can get a Steam Deck for £300. So if you can like play Counter-Strike 2 on a or like other games on a £300 device, like, you know, AMS2 looks great. And on a £300 computer, it's like, well, hang on. Why would you buy a games console if you can effectively have a PC as well? The original flat. Oh yeah, I need to try that the Wreckfest and stuff as well. Wreckfest has a really good game engine. Yeah, that'd be awesome to try. I need to add that. I'll give it a go. So the thing is though, it needs games have to have Proton support, or like it's not DirectX, is it? It's something else. Yeah, 64 gigs not enough. Like just having a few games on it on mine takes up like 500 gigs. I bought the 1 terabyte one. I was genuinely surprised though. So I like a lot of people have a lot of Steam games, and I just don't play them on a desktop. I don't really want to. Like I'm happy to play like FPSs and stuff, but quite like having a. So I've got a Nintendo Switch, and I really enjoy playing Tetris on that. Tetris 99. So it's nice to have a way to access all the Steam games. And there's loads of like Steam games are game games. They're not like type of games you want to play on a PC. So have that access on a dedicated gaming console is really cool. And it's a really good mix between the Steam Deck feels like a PC. It does have the negative that it's quite fiddly with controls and it's not as seamless as a Nintendo Switch, but it's really good. We'll do a review of it, but I'm putting time on it. Steam comes out of mine. I thought it was normal. Mitcha Hund, hello. AC confirmed alpha test.
You don't know how to race.
Oh, you don't know how to race. You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Go home and play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
Go home and play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
Thanks for the sad alert there. Stephen Tunstall, a mid-spec PC under TV is a good option. Steam Big Picture, yeah. I bought one of those Steam boxes, but I never used it in the end. I appreciate it, Cheats. I said thank you. We're going to do some more remixes. Extended version one. Well, there's some other stuff. I actually did do a remix, but I'm not happy enough with it to... I'm going to do another remix. It's of something else. I won't spoil it. But basically, I woke up at like 3 in the morning and then I felt a bit unwell. So I spent about 4.5, 5 hours making a remixing something else. Like, it's good, it's cool, but it's technically cool, but it doesn't sound good. So I'm going to... we've got another mix on the way. Yeah, I didn't like the Steam... So I didn't really like the Steam controller that much. But I find the Steam Deck ergonomics are a lot better than the Steam controller. The touchpads, though, are still stupid. Like, I don't know what Steam's obsession with the touchpad is. Like, using a gyro works better as a mouse. In a sense, the touchpad is quite nice having one of them. And I guess then you have to put them on both sides. So you might as well have them. But then they always put the touchpad in a position that then makes the touchpad and the joystick not in the best place. Yeah, I don't think the touchpad's a good input device as a mouse input. I think they're quite good as like a button thing. So I think what they need to do with the touchpads is put a little indent in the middle so you can feel when your finger's in the middle of it. And then also... it would be better if it was actually segmented into so it works like a single square touchpad, but it's physically 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 buttons, so it's almost like a D-pad, but it's a single. So you've got 4 different buttons you can physically push independently and you feel them click independently, but it operates as a single touchpad if you want it to, because which I think they could do. I'm not sure how, but I think you could do it. You need. So at the moment it's a single button, but the way you can set it up. But the whole speaker thing. So this is the other thing. The Steam Deck. The touchpads are also basically tactile transducers. It would be better if they just had Xbox type vibration. Not better for power usage, but it feels better. Like the rumble you get from those touchpads is crap. It's a nice thing to have for high frequency stuff, but when you've used like the Nintendo Switch or the PS5 controller has way better haptics, force feedback. So yeah, but the Steam Deck OLED is incredible. I think next year you'll probably be able to get one for like £300-400. That is insane. Like, for what it is, absolutely crazy. Right, here we go. I think it's a really nice device, to be honest. Let's go. 20 cars. Road Atlanta. Variable refresh rate. I didn't really notice it tearing and stuff though. Well, I think that's a pretty good headlight glare, isn't it? That's probably what headlights look like. Well, maybe not in the day. Actually, modern headlights, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen modern headlights in the rearview mirror in the daytime. I mean, most cars now have automatic headlight on-off options. Isn't that crazy? Like automatic wipers, automatic headlights on modern cars. Ready to do anything? Where's he going? One thing that that really does help with the Steam Deck is, you know, that AMD like super resolution on such a small screen. You can get away with it a lot more. So like, bloody hell, that was close. So when I play Counter-Strike on it, I have the it on like medium performance, which does make things look a bit film grainy, but on a small screen from like half a metre away, like arm's length, you don't really notice it. So you really, DLSS type technologies are really good on portable devices. Also, I think because the pixels are so small on that screen, it's a 900 by 800 screen or something. 10 inch. It's basically almost 1080p on a 10-inch screen. Chilling out in 5th place here. Send it. What? It's so easy to lose it on that corner. Oh, it's Thomas Schmidt's gone. He's gone. He was pushing too hard. Ah! Bit of lag there. Thanks everyone on YouTube for clicking the like button. Appreciate it. I don't know if it helps, but might do. Thanks for tuning in as well. We're going to change server in a minute if you want to join in and race with us. The car's in the description on YouTube. If you want to download this Megane trophy, it's really good fun. I think we might have to do a Brands Hatch. We're also going to do a Road America. Bit of a battle here, Cheddar. Wall of cheddar. That's cool. These his mirrors on his car look really cool. Oh, Hugh Gamble coming up behind us. H Gamble. Don't know why I said Hugh. Huge error. Nice pass there. They took advantage of the draft. Couldn't really do anything. How do you find the server? It's just called Gamer Muscle Live. It's on the server browser. Someone can paste it in chat as well. A link to it. Oh. Final lap here. I think we can get third place out of this. Oh, we've got a good exit. I think car in front's too far away though. Nice racing though. The track looks really good. The trees, like nice detailed trees. Oh, a bit loose. Oh, he's coming up the inside. No, he's going to pump me. Ah! Thomas Schmidt on the full send mode there. Almost got us. Surprised the car's stuck there. Great driving. That was awesome. It was fun to see you recording your videos at the Sim Racing Expo. Finally found you. Nice. Yeah, it was good fun that. Recorded a bunch of stuff, which was nice. But I was actually today. I was watching my Fanatec video that I recorded there randomly. But it's funny, like, so the Fanatec video we did talking about the club sport. I think it came out really well on video, right? Not to toot my own horn. The thing that's funny about it is my brain was cooked and it felt terrible whilst I was filming that video. Like whilst we were filming it, I thought, oh, this is shit, and this would look terrible, and I can't remember anything, and it's crap. But then I think the video came out all right. Like in the video, it seems like, oh, this person knows what they're talking about. This looks like, oh, this person looks it looks all right. It looks comfortable on camera. It looks all right. It's like the total opposite. The total opposite to the reality was like, oh, I couldn't remember the name of anything. Couldn't remember any of the stuff. Total disaster. But it came out all right. Absolute lie. It's a good example of it being the end result looking so much better than the actual reality. Which is all that matters, I guess, on video. But I just thought it was funny. It's just hilarious. The contrast. The high power pack. Right, well done, guys. Rue 69 in first. Jacob Pulak second. Enrique Gamble third. Myself fourth. Thomas made a mistake and he's in fifth. Typical little secondary driver. Cheded, slow as, in sixth. Stormart 7th. Chris 7th. 8th. I can't even say numbers. Simon in 9th. And On de Pluie in 10th. Well done. The video delivered. The camera does lie, so it turns out exactly. But it's weird, right? It's so weird with filming stuff because sometimes you'll record something and you're like, oh, that's really good. I'm really happy with that. You're like, oh, that's great. And then you look at it and you're like, oh, shit. you're like, fuck. It felt really good in my head. It seemed really good, but it's shit. Oh, dear. Right, new. We're gonna do a Brands Hatch with the this car 'cause it's awesome. It's also amazing, actually, how knackered you can be in reality, but you can sort of ham it along and make it look as if you're not. But like you can be like up sort of, you can up the energy levels in a video, and you can mask how tired you actually are surprisingly well. Like, you wouldn't be able to do it for a long period of time, but if you're just recording like a 15-20 minute video, you can actually surprisingly ham it along. Because I think within a live stream, if you're really tired and you try and do live streams, it's very obvious that you're tired. Antoine Jacket Potato. You do see a lot of people, less so now, but in the past, you'd have a lot of people that did YouTube content. And then when live streaming first became a thing, they were like literal YouTubers, but were super, super high energy YouTubers. But that's because they just did 10-minute videos. And then when they do the live stream, you'd see them start the live stream and be like, "Hi guys, welcome along." And then after like 20 minutes, they're like, That's true. That is the key to success. Turn one meatball. It's a good thing to apply to life, I think, that. Right, we're Brands hatching it. I hope you guys are ready for some sunrise racing. We're going to go for broken clouds. The best kind of clouds. Right. Hamming it up. Right. Servers up. Hopefully it works. I'm going to just change the graphics. I'm dialing AC down here. We almost have it running perfectly, basically. So like I'm getting stutter on some corners, like very mild. Well, frame drops basically, not stutter. But like so close. I've got 4x AA and pretty much everything's on max graphics. Right, I think we're ready to join. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks everyone that's joined the list today. Really appreciate it. As I say, the list is updated on Sunday. Everyone knows that now. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube. Thanks for the support we've had. And if you just watch, really appreciate that. Thanks for clicking the like button. I need some graphics that just tell people to do stuff. Yeah, I feel optimistic that we will be on 150 cult members on the list update day on Sunday. At least 40 of those cult members are gifted subs, so well, we'll see. I think we might be, which is awesome. Go and play single player. We're enjoying AC at the moment. Well, you could get on AC though. You know, it's worth AC's awesome. If you've got a computer, you can play AC as well as AMS too. What is the best first-person frame rate or first-person shooter to run sim racing? Call of Duty. Hello, XXX from Amsterdam. Thank you. I will do. But weekends and weekdays are exactly the same for me. Doesn't make any difference. What FPS should you go for? Like target FPS? Really, it's your monitor, whatever your monitor is. If you've got like well, let's say you've got like a 60 Hz monitor, then you probably want to be running, ideally, if you can get the game to run at like 100+ FPS, then you'll get a really nice image. There's that weird thing of if you have. So to get like really, really smooth, let's say you're not using variable refresh rate, G-Sync or anything. If your computer has, so let's say your monitor's 100 Hz, you kind of need, the game would need to be running at like 150 Hz to then always be smooth. Like it means that there's always a frame to display relative to the frame rate of your monitor. But variable refresh rate kind of changes that. Thanks for subscribing, TJ Simon. I found, for me, from a gaming monitor perspective, 120 Hz looks really, really nice. And I run with VSync at 120 Hz, which is 8 milliseconds of delay, which is fine for a driving game. Driving games aren't as sensitive to input delay as first-person shooters. But yeah, the smoothness that you get will largely depend on your monitor. Yeah, and then on the other side of it, if you had like a 140 or 200 hertz monitor, the game could be running slower and it probably still runs quite smooth. But I've not really experimented with really high frame rate gaming monitors, and to be honest, they're LCD. I'm using an OLED screen here, where the frame timing is more obvious when it's off on an OLED screen. When on LCD, it kind of has a bit of motion blur to it, or there's a little bit of blur to it, so it masks some of the like micro stutter stuff that you can get, which is really obvious on an OLED when that happens. Did I already talk about it? No, I've not even looked into it. We just stirred about it. Well, sounds good though. Why have they gone with an LMP3 car? It's a really weird choice, isn't it? Like, why, of all the content in Assetto Corsa, why would you go with LMP3? Like, surely the most obvious thing would be to use the Radical, that's a URD mod, that's a really good spec for close racing. Why would you go with an LMP3 car? It's really weird. But, you know, it'll be fun. It's AC, so it's probably good. Oh, Mr. Git in chat. How's it going, man? Guys, go and subscribe and follow Mr. Git. He does loads of server hosting. He was forced to talk to me at Sim Racing Expo, and now he's sad. Yeah, I'm sure they will expand it, but it's just weird. LMP3 cars are not particularly good race cars as well, so it's just weird. What would make the most sense for AC would be like the Tatis F4 car. That make the most sense. Like, ironically, that Tatis F4 car is very realistic, but like not to a Formula car. But yeah, it's strange. But it's all good. No, it's not really a bad thing necessarily. I think it'll still be fun. I mean, I don't know what LMP3 car it is though. Like, to be honest, every car in AC is really good. Like LMP3's, it's shit in iRacing, but even then, it with the amount of draft they had when it first came out, it was quite fun. Hello, Bogey76. That'd be good. Yes, awesome. The main thing is just LFM for AC. This looks nice, doesn't it? It's good. A bit sunrise. If you want to join the server, I can link it actually. I think. Let's try. Oh no, I don't think I can link it. Can someone link the server in chat? Ah, broken the. I'm gonna have to quit and rejoin. I'll link the server. Oh yeah, that's probably, yeah, maybe that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's their service. They can do whatever they would like, to be honest. There you go. I guess GT4 cars are really good in AC, so yeah, that would actually make sense. But you don't need to do mixed class. You could literally just have the GT4. That would actually be perfect, and that would be popular. There's a really good selection of GT4 cars in AC. Yeah, that would be really sensible. And so the Porsche Carp, it's in GT4, but like the Maserati, there's a Porsche, there's a whole bunch of GT4 cars that are really, really, really good in AC. And then people use the GT4 in ACC. That would make sense. Yeah, I mean, it's all good. Either way, ranked racing's good fun. I'm not sure if they will mandate that you have to use shader patch and stuff. I don't. So a lot of people want mixed racing, but it doesn't really make sense. Like, it's not. Multi-class racing is not a good thing for racing, unless you have like a 35 car grid. Multi-class racing does not make sense. it's genuinely, multi-class racing is worse than single class, because all you're doing is reducing the chance you have someone to race with. Now it can be fun if you've got like if there's like 30-40 cars, and that means you have like 15 to 20 of your car, and then you've got traffic to overtake. So like when you had like LMP2 versus GT3 in iRacing, that was really fun, especially in an hour-long race. But you really need like 40-50 cars for that to make sense, because then it's basically 2 full-size grid races on the same track. Otherwise, you are literally making it less likely that you will have a car to race against. Like, why would that be fun? Why would you want less people to race against? The whole point of ranked racing is to have people to race. There's no password on it at the moment, but if there is, yeah, it'll be T. I see what you were doing there, Freaky Leak. Yeah, there's a big thing with sim racing. Well, a lot of sim racers demand multiplayer stuff that's really stupid, and because they haven't thought about, they think about the idea, but they don't actually know what it's like in practice. It's a really common thing in games development. So like, a lot of sim racers will be like, oh, giant grid, that'll be so fun having 100 cars. And it's like, okay, it is a novelty, it can be really fun, and it works if there's ranking or really well organised servers like Mr. Git servers, for example. But in general, a lot of more than 30 cars, 40 cars, is going to produce worse racing. Or same with like FPS, having like 100 people in a Battlefield server is worse than 30, because it just makes it a mess. The other one is rain and stuff. It's like, oh, rain, and that'd be amazing. It's like, well, not really, because most people can't drive in the dry. So all you're doing is making it less likely that you're going to be racing. and then there's other people like, oh, I'm bored of this car. I want another car. We need another car. We need another car. And it's like, no, but you're doing online racing for racing. You're not doing it for driving the cars. Like, you want a car to drive nicely, but if your novelty is coming from driving different cars all the time rather than the racing, just go and do some hot lapping or AI or you know, what, you know. Ultimately, some cars are better for racing than other cars. Like this car, Radical SR3, GT3 cars aren't good for racing, but they're good for getting a whole bunch of different people on a server. F4 especially accommodates with a wide number of people and allows for close racing. Yeah, then you've got the people that are like, oh, you need open setup because you know, making setups is a really skilled part of sim racing, and all the strategy, and oh, you need to set a car up to your driving style. It's like, no. Like, first of all, driving style is learn how to bloody drive. So whatever car you're driving, you're going to try and drive the best. So it's irrelevant what setup it's got. You need to just learn how to drive so you can adapt to different setups. And then you have the whole thing that in real life, you have dedicated people that make setups. And then, if you have open setup for sprint racing, it's whoever's got the most amount of time to piddle around with setups to then have a faster setup, which then means that they've got a faster car than you, effectively. So why would you want that? especially within sims where the variability of stuff is static. Oh dear, so stupid. Yeah, but everyone just needs a good baseline. You have the same setup for everyone, but it's just a baseline setup that's neutral. So yeah, no, someone would be right to have you could have a default setup that's absolutely shit and ruins a car, and so they'd be right in someone saying, well, this setup's crap. But like, yeah, if someone has a understeery setup, but that's a whole another thing, is that people GT3 cars can be quite fun. Yeah, well, in Sims, in real life, GT3 cars are a lot more active and responsive than how they drive in simulators as well. And then there's less time to practice. Things are a lot more variable. Yeah, well, that's fine, Skyworld. Then there's nothing wrong with that, but they do that in that context. That makes sense. I'm all for that. This is why I think having good AI is really important. But you can't ignore not you, but they can't ignore the reality of online ranked racing and the limited number of players, and then as a result you need to do whatever you can to like make things as close as possible for that player base. But yeah, if you want to do role playing, ideally either do like a private league with people that want to sign up to that role playing, or AI, which is fantastic, and that's fine. But ironically, those type of people that are doing that really want to do all that open, there's so many people that do the setup stuff, and they're like, oh, I'm really passionate about car setup, and oh, change this, change that, and it's like, but they can't drive in the first place. So it's actually, they're unaware that ironically their fundamental driving skill is way more important than the bloody car setup. Like, if you're 4 seconds plus off the pace, you're gonna get 2 seconds probably from just learning how to like trail brake, or you know, to be that far off the pace, you are not driving correctly. Yeah, with TESL9, I have done 7 years of sim race, hosted races, online racing. Well, probably like 15 years of online racing. It's not like I'm just coming up with these things. I know from experience what combinations will categorically produce the most intense, close, enjoyable online racing. Carrot, exactly. Yeah, so setup changes from a strategic point of view. A race needs a pit stop, and the race would have to be over 40 minutes really. Well, yeah, 40 minutes, because at that point you have stuff like tyre wear, and maybe the weather changing and stuff. And so there's actually an interesting strategic component as to how hard you drive and how that wears the tyres, and then how much fuel you use, and then if you replace, which tyres you replace, and if you use an overly grippy versus a slidier setup, you know what I mean? So in that scenario, yeah, 100% setup actually becomes, like, even in sim racing, becomes a big part of it. And then ironically, even in that scenario, you should still give out a good default setup, if that makes sense. So like, you can have open setups like iRacing, but then everyone just uses like a VRS setup anyway, and that way both people can be happy. People that want to pretend that they want to play car mechanic can do that, even though it's often totally pointless, but they can do that. And then people that just want to race can get a good, like, a VRS or Craig's setup shop, or you know, whatever, and they can just jump in and drive and have a good race anyway. just like real life. Some people in real life will get really involved in setup, like real GT4, GT3 Formula drivers. Some drivers get really involved in it, and some don't at all. It's optional. Sal, the setup shouldn't have a completely stupid thing. Yeah, exactly. The lock setup should basically be a slightly oversteery setup. So a setup that leans into progressive oversteer will be the safest, most accommodating, all-round setup for good conducive to driving. Karen, yeah. Well, also you have the problem that, again, because sims are static, even dynamic sims, even with like AMS2 and rFactor 2, which actually have quite dynamic tracks, AMS2 especially, it's the same scenario every time basically. Even if you have dynamic water pooling and a whole bunch of other stuff, and even if you have a dynamic race line for like wear and everything, it's still static compared to real life. And it's still predictable, and you can still run you could run a dry, wet, dry race, a dry monsoon to dry to progressing wet. Like you've just practiced. You do a setup for each of those scenarios. Well, okay, then it's made it rendered it redundant because you know exactly what all the variables are. Yeah, that's the other thing. TESL9 is so. What I think all sims should really have, if you're gonna have open setups, is every like in-game setup sharing, but it basically shows the lap time, the best lap time during a race that setup has gotten. So like Live for Speed setup sharing, but the setup says the car, the track, and then it has the lap time next to it, and then also a rating that users can put. And then that would be great, because then you'd be like, oh well, I know, at least if you've got the lap time that the setup's done in the context of a race, well, you know what it's capable of. So that it's that was the only thing that Live for Speed missed. GTR Evolution had a really cool setup sharing screen, which had a user rating system, and I think it had how many times it had been downloaded as well. But it didn't show the lap time. People had to manually type that in. Yeah, so a setup should be validated in the same way that you'd validate like a Super Mario Maker stage. Yeah, but as I say, there's so many sim racers are very vocal, but they have no idea of like the actual practical result of what they're asking for. Like the rain crowd or the day-night crowd or the different car crowd and the... It's the same with all games. Where you'll notice when any video game that comes out, you'll have like a bunch of people, or even if you ever do stuff in game development, you have users that just ask for stuff, but they're not thinking about what they're asking for. And then the worst thing that developers do is they listen to them. It's like, no, those users are idiots. It's like if you run a restaurant. You don't go, you're a chef, you are the person that knows, you're paid to know what are good food combinations. You don't just ask every single customer that happens to come in and go, oh, what should I do to make this food better? It's like, no, you should know yourself as the chef. Do research, fine, but like... you're going to have a customer that thinks mixing chocolate on a pizza is a good idea. No. Cheats RZ, you want a good AI mechanic where I say I have oversteer? Yeah, but I mean, to be honest, what's weird is for that type of stuff, basically adjusting the diff is enough, like the diff coast and the diff power. If someone knows how to, like, from a functional standpoint of driving, if a car's oversteering too much in a corner, it's like, well, you can just adjust the diff. If it's oversteering too much on braking, you can adjust the brake bias. The problem is, if you're doing an actual competitive setup, you've got open setup, is you have to compromise between all corners and all parts of the track. You never understood the diff stuff. I was thinking of doing a video on this. There's lots of videos on setup guides and things, but I think a lot of them they go too in depth and they talk about too much stuff. So that rather than just there's probably the three biggest things for a car for someone that doesn't really know what's going on with setups. That's probably the most useful stuff to know from you're not an alien driver. You're still learning how to drive, so you just want to be able to quickly adjust a car so it's easier to drive. The biggest one would be brake bias. Obviously, further brake bias to the back, the more the back rotates on braking. Further forwards, the more the car will understeer on braking. So that's pretty easy to understand. Then the diff. If you basically, normally most decent race cars have diff coast and diff power. For diff power, the more locked the diff is, the more the back of the car will step out on the throttle. So the more aggressively the back will want to come out when you put the accelerator on. So if you make the diff more open, the back of the car will be less, will come out less. It'll be harder to lose the rear of the car on the accelerator. The more locked, the more closed, the easier it is to lose the car on the accelerator. And then for diff coast, which is the behavior of the rear of the diff off the power, the more open it is, the more the back of the car will rotate coming off the throttle or when you're turning into a corner, and the more locked the diff coast is, the more the more understeery the car will be, and the more the less responsive it'll be. So once you know that, if you're struggling with like, oh, the car's all squirrely or it's too much, or you have to be super precise in steering, well, you can just close or open the diff. Done. Then and move the brake bias forwards and backwards. That will help new drivers. That just putting that in a video, I think very clearly is a good probably a good idea. Thanks for subscribing and following. Yeah, well, all these things are irrelevant if you can't. Well, no, I'd disagree. Right, if you can't drive at all, fine. If you can't drive at all and you're really doing everything wrong, fine. On a complete that level, where someone's got no control of the car, fine. But the fact is, you could be like, if you were given a car, if you're a driver training center and you're giving the car to like a total noob, you would set it up with the diff or the brake bias in a certain way to make it less responsive or easier to drive, like more progressive. Yeah, so there's setting up a setup for time. That's a whole different thing. I'm just talking about basic setup for if you've been given a car in a sim and you just want to drive it. Maybe you want to drive against AI and you're just struggling because the rear keeps flying out. Brake bias, diff settings. That's it. Like once you're actually going for like lap time and stuff, you're then going to be needing to adjust like suspension and and then you're gonna have to like tweak it and everything else. I think diff and brake bias are nice and simple. They still apply even if you're not talking about going faster. It's just about making the car easier to drive. There's loads of cars in Race Room, for example, that are really hard to drive unless you open the diff a little bit. Especially people losing it on the throttle. Diff power setting is probably one of the easiest ways of making a car easier to drive for a lot of people, by opening the diff power, because that's something people struggle with. You've just got the test 9. You just got the HF8 haptic pedal. Nice. Yeah, I enjoy putting tactile transducers on my pedals. It's awesome. Here we go, Brands Hatch time. Yeah, as I say, there's a lot of people that fiddle with setup, and it's this is the thing. I know my level of sim racing, I'm not. Well, actually, I probably am now, but I didn't used to be at a level where I could consistently lap within 1/10 every single lap for like 10 laps in a row. And unless you're at that point, let's say 2/10, if you can't do 5 laps in a row within 2/10 of each other, there's no way that you're in a position to tweak a setup for performance, because you're just inconsistent. Oh, the chair pad. Ah, fair enough. Well, take the transducers out of the chair pad and put them on your pedals. It's better. But it's still good. It's great for immersion. Oh, look at Brands Hatch, guys. It's amazing. I'm going to get a drink after this race. No, I don't, Theo. I just have a set value. We need to do some. We need some car skins for this car. Too wide. Whoa! What's the new GTA 6 news? I'm hyped for GTA. I'll definitely play it when it comes out. I really wanted to do a London though. Do you remember GTA London, the 2D GTA? So good. I would really like a 1960s GTA London, but with like the new, like, you know, like a full GTA game, but it's 1960s London with 1960s cars. Oh my god, that would be so good, so good. Like proper, like set it with all like stupid London gangsters, or they're like 1960s London streets. Ah, slag, you slag. Yeah, there's also the Crew, was it, or was that set in Newcastle? No, not the Crew. Driver, I don't know. There was one that was London. I don't think the new Jeep. Whoa! Missed bash. Oh, fuck! I drove into that. I'm getting off the track. I drove right into that. Oh dear. That couldn't have gone any worse. That's a classic. Jesus Christ. That was it. What a disaster. It was a good crash though. I wasn't expecting him to slide back across the track like that. What a spectacle. So aren't we? We're still not last. No, we NHS is well good at Brands Hatch. They just fixed me up. So how good would it be if we had a racing sim that drove as nice as AC, but it had BeamNG damage in it? You can join these, Matt. Why can't you join? You on console? Hello, Jumley98. How's it going? Welcome. You slag. What's that from? Oh, I think it's from Shooting Stars. You slag.
The pace car is out of control.
Tim Tula, thanks for following. Welcome. What wheel? I'm using the Moza R12. We're putting it through its paces for a review. I like to use stuff for like 100 hours or so before reviewing things. The Getaway, wasn't that set in Newcastle? Or the developer was in Newcastle. It was set in London, but then they had a Newcastle level, I think, as well. Oh, bop. Sorry about that. There's some rally driving going on here. The Assetto Sim Sports, right? The pedals, I've used them. I like the Assetto wheelbases. I'm not really a fan of their pedals. I've never really got on with them. I don't really like how they feel. Mets VR, hello. Catching back up here. Oh, bit of understeer. Anonymous, hello. Yeah, I mean, in the future, we might review some of their stuff. I've used, I had a good chat with them at Sim Racing Expo, and they're nice, really nice people that work there. The CEO's nice, and his son's nice as well. But yeah, I like to use stuff for a while for reviewing, if that makes sense. So, just going through Moza equipment at the moment. This is the Formula rim. I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. It's their €600 Formula rim. I don't know. It's this one. Oh, see how well positioned my camera is. I'll move my camera. It's a Moza R12. It's been really good actually. This the wheelbase has been great. Pro streamer. Well, this room's quite small, and my desk PC. I move that camera out of the way. I could do with bolting it to the ceiling, and then I could just leave it set up. That'd be cool. FSR. There you go. Fine, well, thank you. Hang on, have I finished the race? Well, are we still going? Oh, that was it. We've finished. Everyone didn't realise that the race had finished. Lol. Yeah, it was good. We'll do another race. Should we do another race at this track? I'm just going to get a drink. This is a Megane Trophy V6. How many people are in the server? Is it full? Yeah, I tell you what. I'm going to.
Car is out of control.
Q Nepo. I'm going to remake the server with more pit boxes. Rue 69 with the win. Hinton second. Antoine Jack and Potato third. Nick Platts fourth. I'm very slow fifth. God Odin sixth. Player seventh. Actually eighth. Myself ninth. And Growfish Grow 10th. Well done, guys. Let me remake the server here. I'm going to put the extra pit boxes on. So if you need to get the OSW pit boxes, OSRW, the link's in the YouTube description to the extra pit boxes, and then you just extract that into your Assetto Corsa folder. So we'll just set that up. Just increase the number of slots so more people can join. Put like we can have 32. It's a shame, yeah. There's only like 2. Oh no, there's like a few car skins. Let's try and change it so we're not all driving yellow cars. You would, on Saria, I would join you, but have to get my dinner on. Ollie P, what's my favourite game? What do you mean, all together? Or in sim racing? AC is probably my favourite driving sim, all round. I know I don't have any minions. I could do with one, though. Right, now you can drink English breakfast tea whenever you want. It's fine. No one will get you. I might make quali shorter. There you go. Server's up. Hopefully it works. Get in there. I've done a video. I tried it at Sim Racing Expo, CFC. I thought it was pretty good. But yeah, I'll probably get one eventually. I did like it. I think it's I think I'd go for the Club Sport DD over the podium now. It's a good, it's a good wheel. The DD Pro bundle, yeah, with the QR2, the Fanatec stuff is like a really good. It's a good price for what you get, to be honest. You've got a lot of wheel rim options. So you know the only thing with the Fanatec stuff I say is it's like sometimes it's for some territories they have quite a long delivery time, like lead time if you're pre-ordering stuff. So you need to keep that in mind. And then I think the real value with the Fanatec stuff is if you've got like the Club Sport V2 pedals, which I really like, and they're very affordable for load cell pedals, and you can plug them into the wheelbase and you can adjust the sensitivity from the wheelbase, which is really nice. Yeah, any wheel from like T300 or better is great. Local reason what mate, yeah, that's what I say. It's good. Like people just need to be aware of it. I think that's with all these things. As long as people are aware of what the different things are when getting the wheels, like it's all right. Yeah, any DD over like 8 Nm or even the CSL DD, DD Pro, they're so much better than what we had years ago. And then once you get to like 12 Nm, the difference is in the sims. To be honest, it's like ACC's force feedback is completely useless for actually driving at the limit. Like it will correct the car, stop it from crashing. That's just fine. You feel the track texture and stuff, but there's no detail to it. It's just kind of pointless playing it with a high-end wheel. iRacing, the physics are so broken at the limit, you can't balance cars properly at the limit, and it's kind of mushy in its force feedback, but it's fine. But you know, that's a bigger issue than the different wheelbases. At the end of the day, AC1, even R-Factor 2 has loads of messed up force feedback on a lot of its cars, to be honest. AC1 and AMS2 have by far the best force feedback. Oh, Automobilista 1 as well, and Race Room. The problem, but most people are playing iRacing, ACC. Gran Turismo's force feedback is completely broken. It feels like it's clipping all the time. It's literally outright like it's so bad, but people don't seem to realise. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's going on in their heads. So ACC, iRacing, Gran Turismo. iRacing's force feedback's not really the problem. It's physics. But those 3 games are the most popular, and they're so broken in force feedback. Your wheel's not. You can't fix those games with wheel. Shady Sim, yeah, one day. What about R-Factor's alright, but AMS1 is R-Factor, basically. Guys, get in this server here. We've got slots of people struggling with the OSRW. If you want to get in, just jump in. I'm just going to go and grab a drink. I'll be back in a minute. Type 1 in chat if you're joining. Yeah. Getting a cup of tea.
Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go.
Order!
Okay, let's go.
Order!
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Right, get in there. Why is no one joining now? What is going on? We had like loads of people, and then we put the mod tracks on, and people are like, "Oh, I can't do that." It's too confusing for them. Jumley98. You're on PS5, so if you wanted to get a Fanatec, you have to get a DD Pro. Yeah, I mean, it's not really worth it on a PS5. Yeah, it's not really worth it on a PS5 because the games on it just aren't good enough with the force feedback. Like Gran Turismo doesn't have very good force feedback. What else is on PS5? Formula 1 games a bit dull. Wreckfest is alright. Dirt Rally and WRC's got alright force feedback. Yeah, WRC's alright, but the game's not very good. Like, the AI's broken in it, it runs badly, it stutters, the stages are dull. Maybe next year's will be better. It's not worth. You'd be better off getting a PC than spending money on a steering wheel. Unfortunately. Oh, here we go. Look at this. This looks awesome. I've got quite a few cameras, like 5 or 6. You need all the cameras. Oh, this looks good. What track should we do next? Thruxton. I want to do Road America. Download Road America if you want to join in. Should do Road America in a really fast car. Well, streaming's worse than recording. It's not really about CPU. It's more using GPU encoding. If you're just streaming to Twitch or YouTube, you just use NVNC and it's fine. OBS doesn't really use much. The X3D chip AMD. 5800 3D or something. I can't remember what one of the 3D ones. Really good. 5800 3D, yeah. Definitely makes a big difference for driving sims. Once you start getting faster in this car, it's really satisfying. You like just get it onto the. Oh, look at the light on the grass; looks amazing. You get onto the limit of the tyres and you just let it sort of slide out wide a little bit. It's really good. It's such a good car. Like this car at first feels too bland, but once you get onto the tyres and you sort of just holding it in the limit a bit and then on the throttle out the corners, it's absolutely fantastic. You know, you just want to get it on the limit nicely. It's so balanced. The X3D chips do well in those situations. So flight sims, driving sims, stuff where you normally would have like a really heavy load on your single core. This looks fantastic. Everything looks yellow. Yeah, I only use one screen.
The pace car is out of control.
Fairfax, thanks for following. Welcome. Right, here we go. Let's go racing here. Well, it was totally worth me expanding the server. Why do I bother? But should just left it on the 24 slot. Hello, Fairfax. How's it going? Welcome. There we go. Let's go racing. This looks great. Thanks everyone on YouTube for clicking the like button as well. Appreciate that. This is the Moza R12. Looks better than real life, yeah. This is like, well, it's never this sunny in real Brands Hatch, is it? Okay, let's go. I think we'll do Road America next in a faster car. That'd be cool. I do have the R21 in a box. I've not opened it yet. I think it's the R21 I've got. When I've put time on this R12, and then we'll do that when I've done this review. Was watching Matt Malone's latest. Realised we haven't watched my stream. Oh, that's a ban. Probably better off not watching this. Right, here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Ah. Caught it. Welcome to bowling. Who's joining top 1 in chat if you're going to join the next race? Random quarter sign. Guys, go and follow Random Quarter Sign if you haven't. Sexy Portuguese underwear model of sim racing. What? I know. I mean, Forza Motorsport's just so damn good. I'm really missing out. What's funny is this is not even on maximum graphics. I've got the world detail on like medium. And shadows, that could be another one up. Come on. Oh, he's gone wide. Oh, he's lost it. Too much faster. He's cheating. This car drives too much like a radical. He's in the potato zone. No, I generally prefer smaller wheel rims. It's a nice wheel rim. I think it's just it's quite expensive, and it's a shame you can't use Sim Hub with it. But it does feel nice. The buttons are nice, and the displays on it's good. And it's quite expensive though. I can't catch the potato, he's overcooked. Went as fast as I physically could here. I think it's set to 900 for this. It's quite a grippy, responsive car. Well, it's 1-to-1 with the... Whoop. It's 1-to-1 with the Sim. Good racing. Nice drive. Let's have a look here. At the old resulties. Appreciate everyone watching. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube. Hope everyone's alright. Thanks for all the follows as well and the subs. We're good, Gregor. We're just going to go to another survey. Here we go. Results of this race. Antoine Jacket Potato in pole position. Myself is second. Growfish Grow third. Mike TTC wall hacking his way to fourth. Chedhead, the cheesy driver, fifth. Storbart didn't get to the front of the till in sixth place. Pasha Pertson in seventh. I'm very slow. Has been very slow. He is very slow and he's in eighth place. God Odin, not very good as a god, in ninth. And Dej Watts ran out of voltage and came 10th. You messed up trying to fight. Huge error. Right, awesome guys. Let's go to Road in America. Download, it's in the description if you want to join us. It's a nice time of day that though. Right, here we go. We need a fast car for Road America though. USA. Type 1 in chat if you're going to join. I'm not using NEC-FX. I use real. I use real head motion, and then I just set it to lock to horizon. Real head motion 1.0.4.2. Right. We need a speedy car. I can't remember what the rules are. I've had the exact same time happen in iRacing. I can't remember who it gives the win to. Normally, them crossing the line visually at the same time isn't actually the same time. We're using a Assetto Corsa car.
The pace car is out of control.
Maybe we should do like the F2004 at Road America. That'd be pretty funny. Or what's a nice fast car? I did hear that that's coming out. It'll be interesting to see. Categories. Right, we need like a prototype here. What's a good prototype in AC that's not stupid with assists and stuff? Just flappy paddles. The Porsche Hybrid 215 that's got loads of systems on it, hasn't it? What's a Porsche what's a car that comes in AC that's really quick, that doesn't have too many hello sim racing fans, that doesn't have too many like weird assists and DRS and all that, ERS and everything? Alright, Zero Bandwidth, thanks for joining us, appreciate it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, the MX-5 Cup. Yeah, really fast MX-5 Cup. Yeah. 962. That's a vintage car. So, is that 90s? When did the 962 come out? Is it sequential? It is sequential. 962 short tail. Or the long tail. Niels Hosingveld, 1987. Right, let's go for that. I'm sure this will be nice and easy to drive. Get in there. 1984. Proper car. It'll be a fun car. This is going to be. Everyone's going to just die, aren't they? Road America. I don't know if this was a. I think it's a DLC car that came in the Porsche pack, but everyone should have the Ultimate Edition of AC. Let's see how this goes. I don't have a setup for this car, so just have to deal with it. Conditions. Few clouds. A bit later in the day. Right. Let's see how this goes. Servers up. Road America link is in the description on YouTube. Let's see what this is like. A pack of discos. Well, if someone does a good setup, feel free to share it. I think this is going to turn into whoever can do a lap without dying. I think this is sequential. Like a... No, it's not. Hang on. Wheel swap over time. Oh no, my... What's going on here? Oh, I think my shifter needs recalibrating. That's adjusting stuff. Oh, this is nice. The graphics look amazing. Raw! Raw! Give it a bit of heel and toe tickle action. Just search for Game of Muscle, it should come up. Oh, this feels really nice with this wheel rim. We need to adjust the diff power a little bit, so the back comes out more on the throttle, and to adjust the brake bias. Oh, there we go. That would have probably blown the... These cars would be, in real life, would be really sensitive to engine braking too much. Track downloads in the description. Road, it's the new Road America. Oh, this is awesome. Whee! This is what sim racing's about, guys. Proper nice. Nice car, nice track. Nice. Nice bit of force. Nice bit of force feedback. Nice bit of miss the brake point. H-pan, bit of heel in toe. Okay, that's 49 is the maximum brake bias. Then we just need to open the diff. Nice. Hello, Astro Drifter. Welcome along. Oh, now people join. They see this, and they're like, yes. Oh, this is so good. The frame rate is so good. I'm telling you guys, if you ever use an OLED at 120 FPS, completely like with either VSync or VRR, it's insane. It's so smooth. It's like bizarre. With games like AC and AMS2 or R-Factor 2, when you get it running, or second gear, when you get it running perfect, it's mental. Like the VR is the closest thing to, like, VR is even better, but like it's weird, like that a computer can run stuff so smooth. Use my affiliate link. Don't ever use one. Do not ever use an OLED screen, because it honestly will ruin you. I really like the Steam Deck OLED is so good. It's so good. Like, OLED is just so good. I mean, I guess people use them on their phones, so they're probably used to it. Now this car's great. See, people go, oh, stock AC content's not very good. It's like, you what, mate? This is fantastic. We've got a big low fuel light. This is a proper car. Big LED. But not even LED. They'll be like, what are those bulbs called in vintage cars? Like the proper light bulbs. Like filament bulb. What more do you want? Perfect. Incandescent. It's actually a little barbecue, a little bonfire inside the each little light bulb. Halogen. Too wide. Right, this car's got mental downforce. Oh, this is so good. Jesus Christ, I can't believe we don't drive this more. This is fucking amazing. This is so good. How is this sim not in like an art gallery? How do they have all this shit in modern art galleries? I've painted something with my feces. Oh, congratulations. And then, at the meantime, you have bloody sim developers recreating reality on a silicon wafer with force feedback wheels and pedals and all this shit. And it's like, Christ. Talk about missing the... Like this sort of thing, driving sims are the modern equivalent of like Rembrandt paintings. It's like, but no. Jesus Christ. Art, guys. It's just a game. That's probably what they were saying of like really good paintings. Oh, well, you know, they cheated. They used the wrong type of paint. Oh, the newfangled blue paint. It's not made out of beetles anymore. It's not how it used to be. Not a real painting. Oh man, I'm gonna blow the car. Alright, let's tweak the setup a bit here. It's not a game, it's a simulator. Right. Diff coast needs opening. Probably a little bit low rear wing actually. Where are we going? Does this have like... This guy even have drivetrain settings? ARB. Brake power. Ah, we need diff settings. It's not got any. We ain't got any. That's what I need. Lower rear wing will probably help. Because we were flat out through the right hander. Ah, this car's not got a diff in it. God curses! Damn you! I want diff coast and diff power to make this car handle perfectly. God, these idiots! Do they know how to build a car? God, they're not even invented it yet. This actually had a underpaid worker sat in the back. manual diff. Oh, they had bloody differentials in the 1930s. Why can't this have one? Is it American? Is that what it is? I mean, it's a Porsche. It can't be American. I mean, the rear wing, reducing the rear wing will get it to come out more. So that's all right. ARB. Actually, we could increase the rear ARB. Stiffen her up. I don't want to just like have a trolley. It was a conscious decision. Maybe weight saving or reliability. Or who knows? I don't know. You'll know. I don't know these things. Thanks for following. Welcome. Yeah. Packing foam's all you need for safety. You can't blame America. I can, and I will. Whoa! What's happening there? That was random. I think I might have seen that. Isn't this the one where... Oh, no, it wasn't Chris Harris. Someone was driving a car that... Oh, no, maybe it's the Mazda video I saw. Someone was driving a car that was like this, and they broke the gearbox. And when they were doing the video, apparently the person that owned the car was like, oh, don't worry about it, you know, just drive it, if whatever happens, happens. And then they broke it, and then the person, like a month after they'd done the film, was like, oh, we want you to pay for it. And it was like some absurd price. Which is why if I was getting in any kind of car, or anything that's bloody expensive, I was like, well, I'll have a contract, please. Let's see the contract. Well, I don't know if they published it in the end. It might have even been for a magazine. It was just a story that I did. Right. Let's try this setup that I've probably broken. This is awesome, though. I would totally drive this car in real life with a biscuit in one hand. Oh, I can't. I can't downshift. Alright, let's get out of the way. I really like how vibrantly blue the sky looks with this PP setting. It's totally unrealistic. Well, I mean, it looks like the sky is never this blue in the UK. It looks like this if you've ever been in Greece or something. No. Yeah. I've been in Greece where the sky's like this. I think that's an optical illusion though. Like, the sky's going to be the same colour everywhere. But what makes the sky look more or less blue will be probably the colour of the terrain. Hello, Miles Murray. So, like, Greece is more orangely sandy, and so that probably makes the sky look more deeper blue colour. I'd imagine. Because the way your brain does colour is all by comparison. That's how your brain does everything, actually. That's why I do this channel. You can watch this, and then you're like, shit, those other YouTubers are good. Self-negging for sympathy. Boo-hoo-hoo. Fuck you, Gamer Muscle. We see what you're doing. Right. Water vapour. The sky's not blue because of water, is it? I thought it's blue because of... That's just the colour of oxygen. I don't know. Oh, more oversteer. Whoa, we got more oversteer by using the engine a bit too much. Well, everyone knows that we're on a flat Earth, and it's a projection of, yeah, it's just blue, yeah, it's just blue. It's a blue sheet of paper. Yeah, it's one big OLED screen. Everyone knows this. Quite finding the bite point here. Yeah, it's just a giant Smurf's bottom. Big Smurf arse in the sky. what? I need to turn the glare effect to high quality because I reckon... Ow! I reckon it's probably a free... I don't think it'll take much more processing on the graphics card. Right, let's try and get an alright lap in here. Oh, please don't block on the... Thank you. The car has a nice little shuffle out the corner. It's really progressive actually. This is a surprisingly easy car to drive. He says with a DD wheel, IM pedals and a nice shifter. But like, it's a very progressive car. Hello, T-Hammer. It'd be nice to get a feel for getting it onto that limit. Just holding it on that limit would be satisfying. Set your gurney flap up. Oh, that's nice. In a lower gear, you can... Well, I probably shouldn't be on the throttle at that point in the corner, but... This is a really good car track combo, which I completely did on purpose. You know, I'm so knowledgeable about cars. I knew that this would be... Absolutely fluked. I wanted a fast car and I didn't want systems on it, so you know, it wasn't a total fluke, but yeah, pretty much a fluke. Yeah, this track's sort of got almost like a spa type flow to it. Sort of, it's in between like, oh shit, well there goes all the lap time. It's in between like a vintage track and a modern track. Nice. We don't know if I'm a nice guy. I could like murder puppies or something. I could be like a psychopath, you know. Thanks for hitting the like button though. The gearing could probably be better. I kind of feel like maybe one... kind of want the rear... I think the suspension could be stiffer as well. The ride height could probably be lower. AC seems to like stiff cars. Oh man, this thing's not very fuel efficient. Bit of foot action. Yeah. Problem is, the Steam Deck's too light. That was the great thing about the Sega Game Gear. You could really smack a kitten with it, but Steam Deck, you have to put more effort into it because it's just not heavy enough, and it's bigger, so the air slows it down. They don't make portable games consoles like they used to. Tiama, yeah, that's a nice car. Non-alcoholic beer, by the way, guys. Just so you know, I don't drink. San Miguel. This is so I don't get... Oh yeah, I think you are allowed to drink on live stream. I don't think you should be allowed to, because technically that's promoting drink to children, potentially. San Miguel 0-0. It's alright, actually. Ah, well, that's one way to park. Rosa Parks. I'm ready. I was born ready for this. Look at the size of that wing. The wedge era. We need a rear wing on this car, guys. We've heard of this aerodynamics lark, which probably affect the vehicle and give us more grip. Well, let's. Wedge is kind of like a wing. Let's do it. That was the non-alcoholic beer. Now we're on to the non-alcoholic cider. Game of Muscles non-alcoholic drink selection stream. This is really nice, actually. Sheppy's low alcohol. Oh, it's 0.5. So was the other one 0.05? Oh yeah, this one's 0.05. This is really 10 times as alcoholic. Better be careful. God, serious. I've just upped it by a factor. Oh, I've gone too extreme, guys. Watch out! That's so stupid. I mean, what was orange juice? I'm pretty sure orange juice is like 0.3%. Right. Are we going for slick tyres or softs for the race? I think the soft tyres, because this car's like slick softs, 80 slick softs. That'll be fine. Yeah, I'm on H pattern. No cheating. Soft tyres for the race. We got this. Look at Josh the boss. What a vintage driver. What's ghoul wine? I'll get some of that. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Whatever. You type some words, go for it. If I'm in another country, I will just eat and drink anything. It's all go, try this. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Go for it. Oh, like if I'm eating out in another country with people, I'll be like, what are you ordering? I'll have that. They're like, are you sure? I'm like, yes, why not? No, I don't even know what that is. Let's go for it. That's the best way to do food. If you can't pronounce it, it's probably good. Right, here we go. Time for a real race. Thanks for clicking the like button. Thanks for clicking the like button. That's really hard to say quickly. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube. And thanks for subscribing and following. And let's go racing. No, every time. It's impossible to do Road America clean first corner. Every time. Oh, here it comes now. That's my fault, sorry. Got a bit too eager on the throttle there. It was alright. Wow, bollocks. Didn't mean to go into first gear. Whoops. It's alright, we're still learning. Where are they going?
pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Cyrob. Welcome. It's a proper car. It's got flames that come out the side of it. Whoa! It's got like a... Whoa, that was close. It's got turbo on it. It's catching me out. Oh, can we adjust the turbo aggression on this? What's the shortcut? You can't adjust it. Well, isn't it normally the size of the air intake? Turbo aggression. That'd be a good wrestler name. Turbo aggression. It's my 1980s wrestler name. Oh, it's really satisfying now, the counter steer on the throttle and then having just letting the car correct itself. This would be a nice family car, I feel. Turbo aggression. The new turbo aggression for your Mazda. Mazda MX-7 with turbo aggression engine. So good. Whoa! Yeah, the motor stuff's nice. I think, as we said before, like Acertec, Fanatec, Thrustmaster, Logitech, Moza, I mean, they're all fine. I don't think anyone would be unhappy with whatever one they got, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't. I think they might do a box, but generally speaking, you're going to need Fanatec and Logitech and Thrustmaster if you want console support. Just because of the way the chip licensing works. So that is a reason to go with those other wheels. Too much throttle. Well, I prefer the Formula rim with the bottom attached. I don't know why they cut it out, because it feels better with the solid bottom. Oh, great line. What's an apex, boys? Some are saying he's yet to discover what an apex is. 10 years of this. Yeah, they don't have one with Sony support though. Weirdly, PSXN do a PlayStation 5 supporting wheel. Ah! Yeah, this wheel's really nice. It's one of my favourite circular wheels actually on the market. Feels really good. It's like a fake leather, but it feels really nice. It feels like an expensive real car wheel. Ah, too much throttle. Rip. I think we should do another race here. I think we should do like a early morning headlight race with this car. This is awesome. Yeah, the McLaren GT3 rim, Fanatec rims were really good. Especially one of the cheaper ones as well. Oh, the softs seem to last 5 laps precisely, which is good. It's weird that the Moza wheel rims have quite thick grips, which is strange because it's obviously a Chinese company, and you normally find with like Asian game controllers, they're like for people with tiny hands, like the bloody PS5 controller and the Nintendo Switch. It's like, Christ Almighty! Like I can't complain. That's where the market, it's the home market. So, but for me with my like fatto hands, whenever I use like Asian input devices, I'm like, bloody hell. I mean, tweezers to hold this. It's the equivalent of like how the Xbox Duke controller was like huge. It's like for fat American hands. I don't know if you have to heel and toe, but it's satisfying, so. It's not the position of the sticks and stuff, it's more the thickness of those controllers, like the Wii controllers and everything. It's just really thin, like as if your hands are smaller, basically. That's clearly what they designed it for. That was great. Let's do another race on the same track. I'm going to change time of day. That was really nice to drive that car. Surprisingly good. I'm going to save my setup. I can make this a fixed setup. Yeah, the shifters are too stiff on that as well. But yeah, no, it is good. Right, so well, first of all, results. Josh the boss, well done. Gasper the hacker, second. Simon Bunwar in third. William Stevenson in fourth. LH Catino fifth. Simon sixth. Antoine Jack and Potato in glorious seventh. Myself in eighth. Gabornagi in ninth. I'm very slow in 10th. That's the top 10. Right, knew we're doing another race on this track. That's awesome. Let's just set this up. Please hold as we redo the server. Type 1 if you want to get in so I can see how many people. Don't think we need any more slots. I think we had about 28 people in that, which is awesome.
I'm hot, and you're not.
I'm hot, and you're not. Right, there we go. That should this should all work, hopefully. Make qualifying a bit shorter. There's a plastic washer tube under the silver metal rod that wears out. Ah, okay. Right, server's up. Get in there. Track's linked on YouTube if you want the track. The car's an AC car. AMS2 for the win. Wow, I mean this just drives so much better than AMS2. What's it used as vehicles? This is amazing. Oh, the Cybertruck. Oh, hang on a minute, we might need to redo the server. Sorry guys, still daytime. Server, don't join. Racetrack, abandoned racetrack. Whoop, 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 abandoned racetrack. Huge error. Must be summer or something on this specific date. Well, nothing in AMS2 drives better than anything in AC, so everything's like super slidey. AMS2's like AC with assists on and then lower grip road. What PP? I have a look. Well, it's not my opinion. It's a fact. Like it's just that's just a fact. I'm sorry. Deal with it. Get out, Skywalk. You're such an AMS2 fanboy slag. Like AMS2's just like a less precise AC with lower grip. But it's convenient. Slag. It's a fact. It's not really. No, it is a fact that AC's got more responsive vehicles and is less slidey. That's a fact. That's not an opinion. That is a fact. That's like. I mean, AMS2's got less. It's more slidey than Automobilista 1. It's like there's less initial grip. It's just AMS2's like just. It's just not bitey. Like it's like R Factor 2 as well is quite slidey as well in many ways. I mean, slide is just a singular word. You'd have to, if you were to plot the grip curve or like the grip behavior on a graph, AMS2s would be like a more sort of like overly rounded, and AC would be more peaky. So, AC, sim races obsession with bitey. Well, it's just true. Like I've been in a car with slick tyres. AC is just that's what tyres are like at the limit. It's exact. I don't even need to say it. This is why Max Verstappen thinks AC is amazing. This is why everyone I know that owns race cars and is very fast at real world driving generally likes AC, even if they don't like some aspects of the physics. It's just how it is. There's no argument. There's no debate. Anybody that says otherwise To be fair, there's good cars in R-Factor 2 and AMS 1, but like with AMS 2 is specifically...
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the
right,
best
here we go.
simulation
Settings
to
are
practice,
done.
like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
No, he was asked which sim does he think is best, and then he specifically said AC, and then he specifically said not ACC, because whenever you say Assetto Corsa, most people don't know about AC, or they assume you're saying ACC. So, you know, this is why. That's why you have to be specific. So. No, he was asked which sim do you think's better. Look, I don't need to explain it. Like, I don't know what's wrong with you, Skywelk. Just deal with it. AC, AMS1, R-Factor 2 with good content. Those three sims are on a different level to AMS2 and ACC. Just deal with it. I can't help you. Like, it's just the truth. They're not perfect. None of them are perfect. But AC in particular... The slick tyres, vintage tyres, how the tyres behave at the limit, the speed and balance of the tyres in the grip loss and the grip return is very close to real tyres. Just deal with it. I don't know what to say. Like, I have been around a racetrack on cut slicks, slick tyres in like 3 or 4 different vehicles. I know multiple people that own race cars. They all say exactly the same thing. People I know that can drive on the limit, that can really drive on the limit. They're very, like... professional drivers, top speed, track pace, record lap setters. They go for AC, generally speaking. Like, just deal with it. It's only you in chat. Just deal with it. Oh, I forgot to put the setup on. Oh well, guys, I got to redo the sorry, I got to redo the server. We need the setup on, otherwise people cheat. People arrow boy. Sorry. Server filter. Sorry, guys. I'm still learning how to do this. I knew I forgot something. Please hold. Right. There we go. Server's up now. Hopefully it all works. Yeah. This is how we defeat the arrow boys. It's what you enjoy. What's what? Who enjoys what? If you were gonna go out and drive a real race car at a real track, and you wanted to practice how you'd likely need to balance that car or what goes on at the limit, you would use AC. Funnily enough, AC is very similar to like ridiculously high-end Formula 1 sim, like, well, I don't know, like 200 million or something. So, I don't know why sim racers struggle to understand this. AMS 1, R-Factor 2, AC. No, you know, especially with specific mod cars, specific setup. You know, I'm sorry, deal with it. It's just the truth. Servers up. And all my time ever driving, very limited time in real cars, it has always been like AC. The understeer, oversteer, what you can feel, it's like AC1. It's weird, that. So, oh, look at this. And if you own one of these cars and you'd like me to drive it, AC's old tech, but it works. So, your face is old tech. Nick Matthews, we all know your opinion. Who's got opinion? It's not an opinion. And I don't know who you're talking to. You probably said to someone else. It's not an opinion. AC being more realistic in handling is not an opinion. Put it out there, right? If someone paid me, I mean, you can say that anything's an opinion, but it'd be like me going, Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is less realistic than bloody, I don't know, some arcade game or something. Like, I don't know. If someone paid me to tell them, or like, I mean, I've had real drivers ask me what sim should they use. I would say AC. Like, I would feel like an idiot recommending AMS2 to them as an actual sim to practice on. I'd be like, it's really good fun. Still uses similar driving skills. Same with like iRacing. Like, you could use it to train with, and it's practice, and you can practice with it. But it's got obvious like really weird stuff that just doesn't happen with real cars. So you know. If you go in, also the interesting thing is if you look at sim industry, they're mostly using R Factor 2 or AC or just mod cars or like hyper custom stuff. But you know, sim racers want to believe that their X sim that they happen to like is the best. It's fine. Look at this! Nighttime drive. Who needs daylight? In fact, I don't think I know anyone. The only people I know that don't initially go to AC are people that basically only play iRacing. Anyone I know that actually there's a real world fast race driver in a car with downforce. Anyone that I've spoken to that does like actual motorsport, if they've played AC, they go, yeah, no, it's no competition. The people that don't do that are people that don't, you know, they've never played AC, so they've only played iRacing basically. There's a lot of real world drivers that have, on the simulation side, they've only ever invested time into iRacing. Morad's like a good example. Like he hadn't tried ACC or other sims at all really. Just played iRacing. Just because of time, and like, you know, most people don't have time to try different sims. We're playing AC at the moment. We might do some AMS2 later. But to be honest, this is just better. Like, AMS2 is nice and convenient, and it's good that more people can join in, but in a sense. But this is incredible. Here we go. Oh, headlight. I turned the glare quality up. I think, yeah, it definitely looks better. Ooh, look at that. I don't think it really takes much more graphics turning the glare up. I definitely think AMS2 is the easiest. It's an easier sim to get going. That's the thing, is like AC is a more realistic, more mod content, much better overall force feedback and driving. It's a better simulator, but it's a pain in the arse to set up initially. There's more to get on board with. Like, you have to know, you really need shader patch, and most people will be driving mods, and then the AI's crap in AC, you know. So AMS2, you can just buy it. Also, AC's harder to drive than AMS2 because the cars are more responsive. AMS2 feels like it's always got assists on it when you're driving it. Yeah, he might have now Melondi, but he hadn't really played them before. I don't think he's played AC from what I know. Last time I talked to him. Oh, what are you breaking there? Jesus Christ. Reading the chat. yeah, so AMS2 is just very, very convenient. It drives nice and balanced now. The AI is fantastic. You can have a really good time on it. AMS2 is how you would want a Forza Motorsport to drive like, or Gran Turismo, or, you know, it's perfectly fine. As a sort of realistic-ish racing game at the moment, that's how you want it to drive. But AC just drives better. It's just more responsive. The cars are more snappy, and the fact is AC is still not snappy enough. AC is too sluggish in response compared to real car tyres. AC's like a bit mushy, if that makes sense. So even AC could be better. AC could be way tighter. AC's too smooth. Yeah, the whole braking thing's a load of bollocks. So yeah, this is the thing, you can't, like, the braking thing is a load of bollocks. I don't know why people obsess over it. So first of all, it's such a bizarre statement with iRacing. Well, they fixed the GT3 car ABS, but like iRacing's tyres don't support driving at the limit in the first place. So what does braking even matter? And then I guess the obsession with it comes from with a GT3 driver and the way that you do brake. I think you keep the brake on through the corner in a weird way in ACC. I don't know what's going on. So maybe from that regard, if that's what you focus on with those specific cars, you could see why that would become an obsession. But like, if you're driving a race, why should a race car shouldn't even have bloody ABS on it? Do you know what I mean? And like GT3 doesn't even make sense as a race car, really. So, but yeah, I can understand where that would come from and why you'd fixate on that thing, to be fair. But it's weird when other people fixate on it. I can totally understand. Yeah, I can totally understand why a real driver would get wound up by it being different. But then it's kind of weird to fixate on that, but then not fixate on the actual tyres, which just don't work like tyres in iRacing. So, and then ultimately, GT3 cars in AC1 are a lot better than ACC, so. Also, there's both iRacing and ACC neither have force feedback for braking. So you can't actually do the process. So the real world process of braking is, you know, if you're pressing the brake too hard, or you know if you're close to locking up, because you can feel the tyre. You can feel the G loading decrease as the tyre goes over its like what's forwards and back angle. Like you have left and right, so like lateral load. What's forward and backward? What would that be? But like you can fit, like even in a rental go-kart, which has terrible brakes, but you can still lock up a rental go-kart. Like longitudinal force. Yeah, like even in a rental go-kart, right? Sure, if you're doing real driving, you would still break things down into break points and where's the latest you can brake, and then you probably break it into a general process. But if you're like, if you've just turned up, or it's rained a little bit, or whatever's going on, you know, if you're braking as hard as possible until you've like learnt, like memorized, oh, that's what's possible and that isn't possible, is because you can literally feel it. Even in a rental go-kart, when you push the brake as hard as you possibly can, and the back starts to lock, you're getting to where the tyres can no longer do maximum grip, the G load decreases because you feel that actual slip curve through the G loading. Same as when you're turning. If the tyres can no longer purchase the track anymore, the G load decreases correspondent to how much bite the tyres have. So that's how you know. Like, but AC and ACC and iRacing have no analog to that in the steering. Whereas in AC, when you brake, you can feel the load on the steering left and right increase and decrease relative to how much grip the rear have. And it might be purely accidental, but yeah. So again, it's you can't even do the real world, an analogous real world process of driving with ACC or iRacing. But why don't the people mention that though? That those people that are going seriously into it, they're like, oh, I'm a real driver. I've really got into it. It's like, yeah, but you're not mentioning really pertinent points. So they clearly are not actually that, you know, they don't really know what they're talking about in terms of those specific things. But, you know, they will fixate on certain... Real drivers will fixate on a specific thing that there's a thing that they specifically fixate on in real cars. And that's then the whole sim will be crap or good, dependent on if it does that thing that they fixate on. Sim races do that as well. Everyone does that. The fixate on a specific thing, and then if it does that specific thing, good or bad, well then that's it. That's all that matters. But ironically, we'll just completely ignore other stuff that is arguably game breaking. What do sim drivers fix? Like, it's arbitrary. Different people fixate on different things. So some people will fixate on, you know, like how much, well, just if it's like force feedback or no force feedback. I definitely fixate on force feedback because I think you need it to be able to drive properly. But some people could just ignore force feedback entirely. It wouldn't even really matter to them. Some people will fixate on the braking and the specific brake feel and how much you have to brake to go through the corners and the brake meta. So that'll be the main thing. General grip levels, some people will fixate on, like if a sim happens to have more or less grip depending on what they've set the grip to in online races or whatever it is, or like how much controllable slip there is. They might fixate on, like with R-Factor 2, a lot of people go, wow, it's too slidey, and it's like, well, I think it is. Like, genuinely, no real cars. Some of the cars in R-Factor 2 are a lot better, like the F4, but the Radical in an R-Factor 2 and a bunch of vehicles, definitely, you have a lot of usable slip. That's just how you have to drive them to go fast, and it's a bit weird. But some people can entirely fixate on that and go, well, R-Factor 2 is shit compared to iRacing. It's like, well, okay, but you've got that controllable slip, but it also means you don't have the car's auto bin like they do in iRacing. So, numb. Oh, that's probably force feedback smileable. Yeah. I think I found you have to crank the force feedback up to feel it. By the way, guys, go and check out Paul Smith. Well, I haven't been on the beta recently, so we need to check it out. I think they're replacing the audio on a bunch of cars, Paul, at the moment. They're working on audio. The 992... Yeah. So it's weird with sim racing and sims and how people, you know. Right, it's weird that like Paul Smith for some reason likes front wheel drive cars, you know. I mean, what's that about? Oh, qualifying's finishing. Here we go. Proper night race. Josh is wall hacking. He's always quick. Is Rennsport going to release anytime soon? Well, the beta, you can apply for a beta key. I don't know when it's coming out beta. Alright, what you're using Fanatec wheels, Paul? Yeah. can't remember last time I played Rennsport and Fanatec was quite a few versions ago. I'd have to give it a fiddle. I think you need to turn all the damper off where possible, which you probably already did. I don't know. I'd have to get. I've not tried the beta yet, so I don't know. I'm sure they'll give out keys, Norblin. You know, I think they dropped a load of keys this week or last week. Oh. I think it's difficult for new sims, to be honest. As we said before, how do you compete with the Assetto Corsa with all its mods, all its tracks, great force feedback, great physics, and then, or even how do you compete with Gran Turismo, which has been like, I mean, a good single player would probably help, but like, but you know what I mean, like from the average player's perspective, Gran Turismo looks great, has VR support, has a ton of vehicles, has online ranking. How do you release a game to compete with that? Because Gran Turismo's had like 8 years of development basically, because it's basically GT Sport patched. Yeah. I mean, sim devs really have to either use marketing or do something substantially different to really make their game stand out. Otherwise, they all end up competing over the same stuff. Nothing is like the real thing, but some things are closer to the real thing than other things, aren't they? So, you know, it's just if you can't just say, oh, no, none of them are real, so therefore no conversation on it. No one can say one thing's better or worse than the other. It's like, well, obviously you can do just because none of them are perfect. And come on. That's a 60s move, that. It's an advanced driving technique called squeeze your way through. That worked out. Yeah, we got reflective cars here. It's a little bit of a lens bloom. Such a great car track combo.
The pace car is out of control.
Martin Jahal, hello. Understeer that. Yeah, they're really good tracks. Oh. My braking is terrible. Give it some welly. I think we might have to go back to Road Atlanta with this guy. This would be great from there. Oh yeah, that all the sliding you can't really do in our race. It just mess up. Oh. Bloody hell. Yeah, all simulators are going to be abstract from reality, not literally the same. Obviously. You know, it's always going to be different. Just like every single real-world activity is different. Like each plane or car or whatever, everything's different. But you do have the aspect of something being different, but still. Like it's still, you can have a collection of simulators that are still different from real life, but some are still going to be closer to real life than others. And for the components that are fun in real life, i.e., so like with aircraft, the general depth you have in reality. But let's say for aircraft, the component of how stalling generally in a light aircraft, let's say like a Red Bull Air Racer or, I don't know, a small aircraft, the subtle nature of how stalling isn't a binary on-off switch, and there's a lot of nuance to it, and how the plane, or how a glider and stuff moves around in air currents and things. That subtlety is what makes it enjoyable to do the real-world activity in terms of the specific act of flying, right? So a simulator that does that is going to be more enjoyable than a simulator that doesn't, that's specifically why X-Plane 10 was better than Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now that's also specifically why AC is a more fun to drive and better simulator than, say, Gran Turismo, Forza Motorsport. Now by the time you get to like AMS2, R Factor 2, AC and what have you, you can probably put them all in the same bucket of they don't have huge physics holes in them, and you generally use the same skills to drive, to approach it as you would in reality. But even then, like I'd say now, AMS2 is generally not got like massive like weird grip turn off issues. iRacing still does with its tires at the limit, but AMS2 doesn't just bin you. But it's not as responsive or as tight as R Factor 2 or AC. It's just sluggish. It's like it's less responsive. So from a playing with a physics object, that's normally worse. Like that's what you would describe as less engaging. It you know, the reason why race cars have slick tyres on them is because it makes them tighter, more responsive, more pokey. You know, there's design there around the whole point of it being not like you don't do big race series with like skid pan sliders on the cars all the time, because, well, I mean, I guess you can do dirt racing, it's a different type of racing, but you know. Ironically, AMS2, everything drives as if it's some kind of like rallycross car. Which isn't entirely wrong in some ways, I guess, but on tarmac you have that quick grip and slip and grip, but then there's a lot of depth to it. Ah! What's he doing? I think the bloom effect's a bit broken. Oh, glorious 7th. Beautiful. That was good driving. Let's do the results here. Hey, what? Right. Do I ever feel I'm wrong about stuff? Yeah, all the time. But like when it comes to racing sims, my views on them isn't just my view. I have a bunch of, as I said, like, I'm just gonna time you out because I'm timing you out. Time out. I can't time him out because he's a bloody. Time him out. There we go. Time out. 10-minute rest for you there. As I've said a billion times now, I know real-world drivers that own race cars. I don't just... My views are not just, oh, I've had like 5 minutes on a track. It's a mixture of logic of, well, it's pretty obvious that's how cars handle. Like go-karts, race cars. Why would rubber tyres not be like that? Like how planes are snappy and responsive. Pretty bloody obvious. That's how physics in reality works, so you can use that. But then I can check my views when I have conversations with people that own race cars and are professional race drivers. And then they go, oh yeah, no, I agree or I disagree with that. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Or they can explain things in nuanced ways. Strange that. So it's not just my view. And the only people that are resistant to it are bloody sim racers that don't own cars. I think AMS2 can improve it, yeah. Right, results. Josh with the win. Tim Cleese's second. Oh, it's gone. Nice racing, guys. Yeah. Hey, have you noticed as well with AMS2 in particular? You notice how it's got better? Gradually it's got better, right? Have you noticed how, as it's got better, it's actually got closer and closer to how AC drives? Is that not a sort of a good indication? It's literally, AMS2 has literally got closer to AMS1, R Factor 2 and AC. Same with iRacing. The work they've done on it, the more progressive tyres, the more controllable, has got closer to Assetto Corsa. So it's like, well, I wonder why. I wonder why, guys. Right, let's do another track here. Yeah, it's just coincidence. Yeah, it's not even a debate. Right, here we go. We're doing Road Atlanta 2022. What leaderboard is BCast Tools? BCast Tools is a leaderboard. Right, let's go here. Well, so I think with iRacing it was designed around oval racing. Well, everybody, it's an oval racing game, and so you would if you have to make choices with tyre physics, you make choices that make sense for oval racing and go, okay, the type of slip in one direction, you're not necessarily having to quickly counter steer the car left and right in an oval car, are you? So you'd be like, well, if you have to make compromises with physics engines, you'd be like, right, well, we're making an oval simulator.
And you're not.
So you compromise based around those conditions primarily, which is what iRacing is, which is probably why the handling is so weird when it comes to doing drifting or road driving, because it was an oval simulator. It wasn't really meant to be a track racing game. I think iRacing completely fluked out on the track racing side taking off. But I think they put the road side of it was kind of just in there as an aside. iRacing for years was a oval racing simulator. Obviously, it was built off that oval racing engine as well. Right, server. I'm just changing the conditions here. Because what was it? NASCAR. What was it? What was it? NR 2003. Yeah, they've got a whole bunch of yeah. So iRacing they're aware with their tyre stuff. They're aware of the issues, and they've got loads of, as Paul said, they've got loads of staff. They're really heavily developing on it. I know. I've spoken to people at iRacing, and I drive them mental. But obviously, you know, sims are complicated as well. So, like, even when the players... The thing that's stupid that I noticed with sim racing and flight sims... I'm just setting up the time here, guys, don't worry. The thing that's really stupid is even when I've had specific conversations with developers and know exactly what they're sort of working on, or you know, what's going on, generally speaking... And the developer knows exactly what they're doing. And in reality, developers will always know what's generally right or wrong. It's complicated and takes time to get stuff better. Even with that in mind, you will have the player base or a lot of people that are sim racers that are like, oh no, this is already perfect, or, you know, it's really weird. Because I think they're basing their views off... I don't know what they're basing their views off, but it's like not reality. Yeah, they're just... It's every sim. It's just like train sim and flight sim. You had this with like... Right, any idiot could see that DCS or X-Plane 11 or even Aerofly... All those sims, categorically, with light aircraft, fly more realistically than how the old Microsoft Flight Sim used to fly. It's just obvious. And yet people would have exactly the same sim racing type debates where they're like, no, you've not flown this aircraft, so you wouldn't know. And it's like, no, but you know how physics work. Like, we're not talking about... There's a difference between talking about the minutiae of... Well, you know, this is the angle where this happens and this thing happens here and this is the flight control system and all those itty-bitty details which are mental. I'm not talking about that. Just like overarching stall characteristics, or if you were to pull back on the yoke too quickly, what sort of response you'd generally expect. The same kind of stuff with a racing simulator. You should be able to oversteer and bring the car back. You should be able to understeer and bring the car back. Like... That's not talking about specific tyre compounds or itty-bitty details of each individual car and the nuances for each individual car and the actual raw character of what makes each car each car. You're just talking about the overall nature of a general tyre that's just general slick tyre from any manufacturer on a road. And it's like, well, they haven't got that right, so you don't need to have driven a specific car to know that that's not how rubber works. But apparently, there's a whole bunch of people that don't get it, and then I don't think they ever will. It doesn't matter what you use to explain it.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah. And the other thing that's really stupid, this is another argument I see that people come up with. They'll say... Because for me, the irritating thing, it's not really about the sim race, and I don't really care. It's more like bad arguments are silly. So it's like when people go, why can't you just enjoy everything? And it's like, but everyone does by default. Everyone having a conversation about driving games, they all do enjoy them. They're not. Nobody is never saying to someone, don't enjoy playing whatever game you happen to be enjoying. It's such a weird argument that people make. But whenever someone's having a conversation on something they like or dislike, someone has to come into the conversation and say, oh, can't you just enjoy it? Or why are you telling that person that they're not allowed to enjoy it? And they're not. They never are. No, right, I can't think of a single time in my entire life where another person has said to someone else that they can't enjoy something that they happen to be enjoying. Someone said, like I can say McDonald's burgers are shit compared to Burger King. That doesn't mean that other people can't enjoy McDonald's burgers, and I'm not saying they shouldn't enjoy them, and no one would ever say that. No, it would be such an absurd concept, wouldn't it? For someone to even say to someone, oh, you're not allowed to enjoy that. Why would anyone even do that? They wouldn't. So it's really weird for people to bring that up as an argument. What's this? The pilot pulled his telling his gyro off the deck. What? Someone on Reddit recently did a post about WRC, and they were like, all you guys that saying it doesn't look good, what you're smoking, it looks amazing. And then they showed a screenshot, a video of stuff that looked okay. And it's like, but yeah, no one's saying that you can't enjoy how you think it looks for you, or it might look good enough for you. They're mostly just saying that older games look better and ran better, or AAA titles could look better. And then someone would point out, someone would say, no, look, if you compare it to these things, or what I've just said, and then someone says, well, how dare you say that they're wrong for enjoying it? Just getting a McDonald's ad. Oh, no. Yeah, well, enjoy it. You say that all the time. Other people enjoying things wrong upsets you. Yeah, just to say, you know. On that topic of conversations, the silliest, you know, when someone says something, that works, doesn't it, Paul? You know, when someone says something, that they make it so. If you type something on the internet and you're like, I really enjoy flying with Ryanair because their flights are cheap, then someone will automatically jump to like the opposite point and say, oh yeah, but it's shit and their planes are always delaying their hours or whatever, or you know, which is fine. They can put those things out. I'm trying to think of a better way of putting it. You know, when someone's considered a nuanced issue and then they're adding something to that nuanced issue and putting a point of view about that nuanced issue. And because the person that made that point didn't cover every single variable of the conversation, you know that someone's going to form a counter argument based off one of the really obvious it's a given variables, if that makes sense. Ryanair has the best landings. A non sequitur. Is that right? Hello, Steve Worrell. But it's, yeah, attack the weakest. It's not even necessarily an argument though. Or the other really weird thing that people do, and it's really hard to describe these things. Well, it's like the Israel thing that's happening now. If someone says, "Oh, they don't agree with Israel's actions," then people assume that person's like a Hamas supporter. It's like, that doesn't make sense. It's like, no, you could not agree. You could not like any killing. do you know what I mean? It's like, why do people just jump to that straight away when the most obvious thing to mentally go to would be, yeah, okay, killing people's bad, and then there's a lot of complexity. Yeah, or if someone said, "Oh, I don't agree with this thing," then they automatically jump to accusatory, suddenly going down a whole avenue of assumption. And it's like, well, what's the point? Like, who is that even helping? It's like, it's just really weird. It's like a totally non-constructive way of having a conversation. And ironically, actually allows bigots and racists to exist more, because you end up putting people that are trying to have a genuine conversation in the same basket as actual bigots and racists or idiots. So, yeah, I don't know what I think the only solution is if everyone had really good critical thinking skills, and then people could identify, oh, what you've done there is you've interjected with the weakest argument, or you've done this. But for someone to, the people that identify that are not the type of people that are going to waste their time in that conversation. So, oh dear, it's just dumb. And then you looking at stuff like that, you're just like, because it's just dumb. It's like, that's my brain when you see dumb stuff. It's mentally tiring seeing stupid stuff. Like the other one that's really tiring is when you have like we're saying like people that preemptively accuse the other people of something that they're doing themselves as a way to defend themselves, and it's so obvious and people don't pick up on it. Oh, like the Elon Musk thing. Oh, okay, here we go. So Elon Musk, you know, all the stuff with the Twitter stuff at the moment. One of the things, so he made a statement which is actually correct. His statement was, what was it? He said something that's completely correct about how people perceive information and truth and whatever. But that is correct, but that doesn't mean he's right. Like, the statement's a fairly ambiguous, open-ended statement that's true, but that doesn't make him a genius or correct in what else he's saying. It's a totally separate statement that's correct, but he's actually a bit of a moron with all his stuff he said, and his arguments not coherent. But then people that are arbitrary Elon Musk fanboys latch onto this statement as being like, oh, well, that's such a genius statement, it's so true, and forget the fact that it's unrelated to what he's actually said or done, or his history, or the fact that he's very obviously a bit of an idiot that just inherited a lot of wealth and is narcissistic. And those types of people are quite handy to be in charge of a company, because it gets a single direction and it gets focus, and you can get a lot of people behind you. So for a business leader, it can actually work quite well. But it doesn't mean the business leader's like an actual genius. I mean, he's not stupid, but you know. Oh dear, it's so dumb. And then people, this is the other thing with like the Elon Musk stuff. People attributing stuff to him. It's like, but no, they've employed some of the like best, brightest people, or he's come into companies that were already started, and then yeah, he does. There's credit to him for like as I say, like having a single focus, or someone that just says do this, do that. A decision maker. They could be completely the wrong decision maker. They could be making the stupidest decisions, but having a decision maker that nobody argues with is really, really powerful. Like this works for like loads of stuff, military strategy, business. Making a decision, even if it's the wrong one, and going with that strongly, almost can very often outdo doing the better decision, but weakly, if that makes sense. He's shit off at Diablo 3. Yeah, we'll definitely do LFM on AC. How can Elon Musk mess up? How can you be in that position and mess up so bad? Like, he's obviously a narcissist and he wants people to respect him, right? And he was before, like 5 or 6 years ago, before he was like being overly vocal on Twitter and stuff, or getting involved with like those children in the cave and his submarine idea and what have you. people that didn't know would be like, oh wow, well done, you did the Tesla thing, awesome, you got involved in that and you pushed the electric car thing sooner and the battery stuff, fantastic, right? And then no one would question if he did it or not. They'd be like, oh, well, he's in charge of it, awesome. The SpaceX stuff, you'd be like, oh, that's awesome, like, wow, they're doing so much stuff. Let's ignore the fact that it's mostly government funding and it just happened to be the company that got the tender which made it, whatever. Still, fantastic. He didn't need, if he didn't say anything and just sat in the back and let the company and just did what he did in the companies and let everyone like cover for him, basically, he would have like, people would be like, oh, he's like the who's the guy Isambard Kingdom Brunel of like the 2000s. He could have got that. He could have achieved his goal of like, oh, recognised as the business genius, industrial genius of mankind. Like he was in position to be more highly regarded than Steve Jobs, Bill Gates, you know. And now, just from him talking and being actually letting people see what he's actually like, he's like demonstrated that he's a moron, and which is ironically undermined. It's the same with Donald Trump. If Donald Trump hadn't gone into the presidential staff, didn't talk so vocally, your average population would have gone, oh, he was a really successful rich businessman. He was in Home Alone. He's in films. Oh, he's in that TV show. Oh, wow, like Donald Trump. Yeah, he's got his name on buildings. But because these people have to, like, keep notching it up, then people see what they're actually like, and then they're like, oh, actually, no, they're an idiot. Oh, the magic's gone. So they end up undermining themselves. It's really weird. You didn't even need to. Right, that's that rant. Got it out. Thanks for joining the Gamer Muscle counselling session. Yeah, also the full freedom of speech people that are like, oh, we're really pro freedom of speech.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thanks, famous geezer.
Here, take some of Bezos' money.
Oh, thank you very much. They're like, we're all for freedom of speech, specifically the freedom of my speech and nobody else's. Oh, that kind of freedom of speech. It's so dumb. Yes, that is awesome, Jared Paul. It's a bit weird that they picked the LMP3 car, but I'm sure they'll do other stuff. I'll add you to the list, famous geezer. Thank you very much for supporting us. Really appreciate it. Come on, ladies, come on, ladies. 1 pound fish. Come on, ladies, come on, ladies. 1 pound fish. 1 pound fish. Have a look. 1 pound fish. Have a look. 1 pound fish. Very, very good. 1 pound fish. Very, very cheap. 1 pound. What? It's a good tune, that. Who doesn't like a 1 pound fish? This is a proper car, this. Oh! That's first gear. So I need to change graphic settings, I forgot. Q Jarrah. Let's try that. Hello, B Sim Racing. How's it going, man? What series would I pick for LFM? Probably like the Tatis F4 car, or like the Radical SR3, and do sprint races. And then like doing GT4 cars not too bad. Like the GT4 cars in AC1 are really, really good. The Maserati, the Porsche, really, really good for close racing. Some of the best, actually, if not the best. And then, yeah, that'd be my primary thing for pure user numbers. And then, like, I mean, or maybe like the RSS F3 car is really good. You have to work. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't do F1
I'm
though.
hot, and you're not.
F1's pretty too quick and has issues with netcode and stuff. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, that Nissan Primera would be hilarious. But I mean, just AC. Yeah, anything in AC is good fun. So it's all fine. It's all good. I'm not sure how they'll do. It'll be interesting how they set the servers up and all the options and everything. No, I don't think it does have an adjustable turbo. It's normally number keys in AC. It doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, the Cybertruck, yeah, it's supposed to be a legit thing, but I don't know. I feel like people are fed up in these companies. They're actually fed up of him, and they think he's a bit of an arse. But they won't say it to his face because they don't want to lose their job. And so I feel like I think he's going to get pushed out of this SpaceX. And, you know, because the companies, basically, people don't want to lose their jobs and businesses don't want to lose money. So I feel like they're going to either, someone's going to try and take over the companies financially, or the companies, the staff themselves will effectively push him to one side. So he's there, but he's not really. That's the impression I get. He seems like he looks like he's having a bit of a manic episode, and he sort of looks like he's lost the plot a bit as well. He peaked in his narcissism, and now there's nowhere to go, so he's probably, you know, he feels like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Oh, we'll probably go to the far. He'll probably go further and further to the right, won't he? And then he'll appeal.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, hello, Dunder Jester. Thank you very much. Yeah, he'll keep going further right and try to appeal to that far, to the really far right. So he'll probably try and pick up like the Trump kind of user base. You know, the sort of the people that look up to authority figures, not uncritically. But who knows? Who knows what will happen? Me mouth breathers. I don't know what's going on. I just think the people that haven't had, unfortunately, they're not very good at critical thinking. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know what happens if Trump wins the next election. Because the thing is, it's a fact that Trump has broken the law, right? Like he taking the documents to his property and then showing them. Like it's recorded that he's done stuff that for anyone else that did that would be in jail, federal jail, right? But then also like money embezzlement, like previous business stuff he's done. There's a lot of stuff. But obviously they don't. So the political powers in America don't want to like make things worse. Yeah, I tell you, it's so funny. Yeah, this is the problem. Like, what do you do if you've got like a despot type person with a huge following? You can't. The problem is you don't want to incite their like rabid user base. Even if you know they're categorically right. I'm a summer child. Well, see what you've done there? You've just typed something without any actual backing behind it. So what you've done is you've made yourself, ironically, look foolish. Mr. CT with that comment. Do you see what? That's a really good demonstration of instantly looking silly in that you just throw out an ad hominem, nothing to substantiate it. Now I want to see what he's got coming up next. Do you not see how that's self-defeating, that comment? Right, here we go. Yeah, so the problem is if you have someone like, oh, you can't just drive into me. Well, you can. We caught it. Yeah, when you've got a big following, rightly or wrongly. Great. Right, we'll restart the race, guys.
The pace car is out of control.
We'll restart the race. That went well. That's the setup. It's not the chat room.
The pace car is out of control.
Looking silly, you don't know what I'm doing. No, again, CT, you've not actually put any information in that comment. You've just said, why? Like, you need to be specific. Why is it looking silly? I think I can guess what you're going to say, but let's say what you need to do with your comment is you actually have to put information in there. So you can't just say to someone, you look like an idiot. What you're saying is stupid. Like, okay, well, you can say that, but it doesn't actually do anything because you've not said anything. You look like an idiot. Well, we already knew that. Right, here we go. It's like whoa! God, you have to brake for corners. Oh my goodness, guys! I can't go anywhere. Why, guys? Right, if you can't drive 2 corners, you need to just go slower. Well, we'll try again. We'll get this eventually.
Report
For sure. 5th time lucky. Well, he made up 4 places. Don't break for nothing. I don't know. I think I like repeating the first few corners. Right, here we go. Let's try again. Oh, come on. I know what was happening. People were braking going over the hill and then that makes the back pop out. We survived!
My my goodness!
My goodness! Thanks, Paul. You ain't making
The
that.
pace car is out of control.
You ain't making that, matey. Don't know which corner. Don't know which corner he's going for, but it's not that one. He's doing the corner. He's doing the next track. Goodbye.
Triple caution! Triple caution! Stay center! Triple caution! Stay center!
I'll move out of the way. T. Cleese is going full send.
I move
For no man. Oh, there's a car in the wall. Don't know who that was. Gio did, I think.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Yeah, the difficult thing with this car is it's like about 7,000 RPM. The turbo sort of kicks in. And that's normally when you're about halfway around the corner. Which is the worst time for it to happen. AMS2 are you talking about? You can the default setups in AMS2 are perfectly fine. Like it's very easy to drive. Do you mean like it's not like you don't add stuff to the vehicles. You can change the car settings. You can change the car setups. Do that in pretty much any driving game, to be honest. It's race essentials underneath the mirror. I thought I'd give a short shift a go, but wow, it's not a good place for that. Don't know, maybe they might do. AC is pretty good for setup, so in the sense that you can, the force feedback describes what the car's doing really well, so you can really feel what the setup change has done very easily. Makes it a lot easier to do car settings. There's free setups. You can find free setups. You don't need like Coach Dave or VRS. There's oh dear. Tyres giving out there. Whoa, sorry. I'm blocking the road. I forgot how to drive. Oh, he's on the last corners as well. Oh, he's good driving. No, I did. Oh, don't drive into each other at the end of the race. Bloody hell. Caught it. We did. I found jellyfish. Other jellyfish aquariums available. There's quite a few. I was surprised. They're not too expensive, but jellyfish only live like moon jellyfish only live like 18 months. But I guess it could be quite cool to have a jellyfish aquarium. I think moon jellyfish are saltwater though. They come up the river near me, so I could just grab one from the ocean and stick it in the fish tank. Just get good. Right, let's have a look at the results here. Good driving though. It's a fun car, this. It's it's a rainbow carp. Where's the Trump defender gone? I thought we were going to have an interesting conversation about Trump. This guy came in chat, called me an idiot, and then disappeared. Why would you right? Why on earth would you defend Trump or any any of them, like any American politician? Well done, Josh, with the win. Peter Oscar second, Tim Cleese third, Antoine fourth, Rick Van Ogen fifth, God Odin sixth, Ryan seventh, myself eighth, Jack's ninth, Simon in 10th. Well done. Yeah, well, like, why would you defend them? Any politician. Why? So this is the victim thing. This is what's interesting. Like on the far right, it's really weird. How in order to make them they present that they are victimized. So like it's like the religious in America. It's like they don't pay tax. Churches do not pay tax. The establishment and the state support them. they're not like victims if you don't pay tax for your organization. So, you know, regarding the Trump indictments, a right-wing content creator I watched called the Liberal Hive Mind was repeatedly said that the documents he took has repeatedly said that the documents he took were completely legal. So what are you saying? You're saying that the right-wing content creators are spinning it that he took legal documents, and then he specifically said on tape to a reporter, I can't show you these. I shouldn't show you these, but I'm showing you anyway. So surely that's enough, right? And that's all beside, like, even before he was the president, all the business stuff that he did, just day-to-day business stuff and not paying people, or like allegedly, all the stuff I've seen where he's like supposedly not, you know, he's not like a legit businessman either. So yeah, like that. I've not seen any evidence that he was actually legitimately rich. It was all just like scams and stuff. And then hasn't he didn't he move like a ton of money without accounting for it recently as well? Even if so this is what you're seeing with the whole Trump stuff is, I'm just setting up another server, guys. The real politic component of it is that like other people that are even more right wing than Trump, or left, or whatever other political parties or whatever, they are the American establishment in general, right, left, whatever, like the incumbent large business interests or whatever, are worried because if you have anyone that has like a huge following, there's enough people following him that if he turned around, if Trump goes into jail and he turns around and says, guys, you need to, we need you to take action. Even if he's in jail and he has no chance of getting out, but he said, right, this is unfair, the corrupt government, we need you to, no, this is a civil war thing. That's how you start a civil war. So like, because if you've got enough people to follow you, if you're right or wrong, it doesn't matter. You've got enough people following you. If you're someone that's unhinged enough to just say, go and attack this, those people will do it. And look, I don't know, like, Trump does not seem like the most stable personality, regardless of if you agree with him or disagree with. I don't know what you could disagree with or agree with, because he's all over the place. So they're absolutely, the American establishment are terrified of trying to not embarrass America, try not to affect America's economy, try not to affect the stability from the perspective of people that are currently rich in America. Right, let's change car and track. Let's do. We got to do a radical race. We've not done a radical race yet. Yeah, Ben Tucker. That's what I saw. So I don't have a thingy that was like, for me, the whole Trump stuff on some levels has been very entertaining because it, it's fun from where I'm sat. It's, I mean, I think it's a shame that people died due to politicians wasting time and all this stuff, but it is funny as well. Well, it isn't funny, but it also is. It's interesting to see. Like, in the same way, if you have a dictator or some weird government member in another country that's crazy, well, not even crazy, just like talks weirdly, I mean, it has real consequences, which are terrible, but that's what's weird as well. Whenever we say something about Trump or whatever, people jump to the conclusion that I'm like some pro whatever the other party, like Hillary, Biden or whatever, or it's really weird. It's like in the UK, if you say, I hate Tories or I think they're terrible, people go, wow, you're a Labour whatever. It's like, well, no, I hate Labour as well. I think they're useless and they don't stand for what I want at all. But why would you if someone said to me that they really like X, I wouldn't jump to the conclusion, or if they say they dislike X, I wouldn't jump to the conclusion that they like Y without knowing. It's really weird. Right, here we go. Tracks coming up. I think we should go to bada boom, bada bing boom boom, bada bing boom boom track. Let's do a classic. How do you lower headlight brightness? In shader patch, there's an option in the settings. I'll show you. Hang on. I'm just setting up the server here. Just take a second. Right. Oh, don't join the server. I need to put a setup on it. Right, server's up. Let me find the headlights option. So it's in. might be this one, lighting effects, and then I think this brightness setting. Oh, no, that's for the post-processing filter. Where is it? It might be this. Or maybe it's in pure. It might be this brightness setting here. We've got radical.
Okay, let's go.
Game Hero Joe. We could do it on the Nordschleifer. Yeah, I'm not sure. Join the server. I think that might be in it though, that option. I know. Most of the settings you don't need to change though, really. Get in there. Hang on. Guys, this setup's not worked. I'm going to have to remake the server. I don't know why this... Gotta redo the server, sorry. I didn't click the button. You have to load this app, but you also have to click it. Okay. Right, it should work now. Yeah, it's a nice wheel, but it's not cheap, is it? You'd expect it to be nice. It's like £600. But it is really nice. Buttons are nice, screen's nice, but it's not cheap. There we go. Well, the McLaren rim, the Fanatec McLaren rim, is really good value. It's like 200. Awesome. Probably one of the best value wheel rims. The circular wheel rim we were just driving with for the Moza, that's really nice. That's like 250 or something. It's a really, really nice rim. Yeah, it's a shame it doesn't have sim. I don't know why it doesn't. But it's definitely a shame because it would be nice. Yeah, I mean, you don't really need it though. Like, you don't need to. So this wheel, this is like 250, and like, yeah, I mean, it's a shame Moza don't do this, but smaller. This is good for GT3. This wheel actually feels really, really nice, but it's, you know, it's like GT3 size. Just search for Game of Muscle, and you should be able to see the server. Oh, this looks awesome though. I need to eat something, I think. I'm starving. Already had some curry today. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Doesn't that have who's the actor in that? That film's awful. That film's really bad. It's Kevin Costner, isn't it? Pretty sure it's Kevin Costner. Alan Rickman's good. Morgan Freeman's good. Alan Rickman's good. Do you know that's what's funny about Morgan Freeman? Everyone, like, obviously in his film roles, he always plays like really eloquent, you know, sort of well-spoken. That's what eloquent means. You know the characters he plays, like sort of mature, the strong kind of dominant character, right? And then in real life, he's not like that at all. So it's like, it's just really funny how like people think of an actor like, oh, because that's the characters they play. We'll do some driving this second. We're just chilling out here, just taking in the sky, drinking tea, trying to think of what to eat. Got a bit of a fridge disaster. Oh yeah, Galaxy Quest is amazing. Galaxy Quest is so good. I say it's almost like a perfect film. Are you retarded? Oh! So that's like Henry VIII in a modern house. Yeah, Galaxy Quest is good. I think that film was like almost an accident. Yeah, I mean, Galaxy Quest is one of those films where I think anyone can enjoy it, sort of thing. Like any age can really enjoy it. Also, I think you could watch Galaxy Quest more than once. There's quite a few films where you really couldn't watch them and you'd be like, But like, I find with like Spielberg films, you can normally watch them more than once. Like Jurassic Park, I can watch every year. And then, yeah. It's weird that. Like Matrix 1, I enjoyed it as a film, but I don't think I would. I've not ever really wanted to watch it again. Yeah, it's very rare that I want to watch a film more than once. Indeed it is, Adams! Right, I watched a film recently with what's he called? The guy from The Rock and Nicolas Cage, right? And have you seen it? He's like a guy. It's set in cowboy and Indian times. Guy goes to a frontier town, finds Nicolas Cage. He wants to go pelt hunting to learn about life, to get some buffalo pelts, and then they go get pelts and they come back. That's the film. What's it called? It was the stupidest film I've ever seen. It was so dumb. Like, the film is the dumbest story ever. Like, nothing happens in it, really. I mean, it's got some nice filming, nice cinematography, but it's like the most absurd non-film. And then the way it ends is ridiculous as well. It's like, oh, okay, that's the end of the film then. The Rock is the best film that Nicolas Cage has been in, let's be honest. I haven't seen Napoleon, no, but I sort of think people were saying it's absolutely terrible. So, it's a shame because I like films set in that time period. I mean, I have to go and see it anyway, or I'll get it when it's on Netflix or something. Pure candy, and then I reduced the brightness a little bit. Wasn't The Rock Night 99 as well? Brightness. Just reduce brightness. Maybe The Rock was like 96. Yeah. What a stupid film. Oh, Face Off. Oh, the like 90s films were so dumb but good. Face Off, right. This is a stupid idea for a film. But also, the film should really be called Face Off, Face On, Face Off, Face Off. Like, hang on, because he swaps his face, but he gets his face back at the end, doesn't he? Face Off. Oh, it's like someone came up with a dumb pun, and then they were like, "Oh, let's make a film out of this. It's a stupid pun." Okay, Face Off, because his face has come off. It's the stupidest idea for a film. Oh, we don't know who's who because the face has changed, but the bodies are different as well. I mean, it's like, really, you need to do a full body swap. Oh, it's so dumb. Such a stupid film, and you just go along with it. I mean, nothing beats the first Die Hard film, though. That's a good, yeah, stupid action film. They could have called Face Off, face swap, face removal, face versus face. Wrong face. Oh, it could be technically after doing a face off, you'd have a scar face. Ah. Well, do you remember playing the Die Hard game on PS1? That basically ruined Die Hard. Yeah, the film is about faces. You're right. Yeah, there's so many puns that could have been used for that film title. Well. How did you get through it? It was so hard, the first levels. Trail brake too hard there. Well, that was the first level, wasn't it? In the car park of the skyscraper. I don't get why we don't have Time Crisis style games in VR. Like linear, just fast-paced shooting VR games. Kind of, I mean, Gun Club VR and that music one, but where can you find the track? It's in the game. I don't, if it's the extra pit box one, you just need to download the extra pit boxes in the description on YouTube and extract it into your folder. I don't think it is. I think we're just using the basic AC. This is Mugello. It's good. It's a good track. What? I don't know what I put it on. What I need to do is set up a folder with, or set up a download location or FTP with a bunch of stuff on it. I can't put mods on it that aren't mine, but makes it easier for people to just grab. Nice and easy. This track's got such a nice flow. You can tell it's like a motorbike track. I don't think I've ever driven this in our racing. Oh, I'll tell you a good film. Red Dawn, the original one. I used to watch that as a teenager. That was so cool. Actually, would be terrifying and would be awful. But cool as a film. Did you see? Have you tried the new Steam VR stuff? Cat Debate. Looks like Valve have probably done a good job with that. Well, messed that up. I'm going to change some settings here. See how that runs. Is iRacing feasible for someone living in South Asia? Yeah, there'll be people. Yeah, it'll work, but iRacing's got pretty bad car contacts and stuff in general. Don't really matter where you are. Like it's not the netcode on. It's a bit weird, but you could have fun playing it. There'll be active races in. So what's the time? That'd be like 6 AM would be your sort of... So you're like 6 to 10 PM, I think is like 4 till 9 AM UK time. So there are people on the Formula Ford, F3, F4, there's people racing at those times. But yeah, it's drivable with higher pings. It's just... Even with a low ping, the car contacts and stuff are a bit weird in iRacing. Shall we play a game? Yeah, that was good. That was a good film. Matthew Broderick was in so many things and then he just stopped acting. It was really weird. There's a really good Civil War film that he's in. It's a ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous Civil War film. But it's good. Well, I need to raid my fridge here. Glory, that's it. Stupid film. Running Man, yeah, that was awesome. They need to remake Running Man, like a new... I guess that's what Hunger Games... Well, it's not really, is it? I like those types of films, though. That Squid Games, Hunger Games. Yeah, that sort of thing. What's the Japanese one? Battle Royale. I mean, the nice thing with Running Man is just how cheesy it is. Yeah, it's so good, like so dumb. It's so stupid. Like it's just the way the guy on the rollerblades and oh yeah, it's terrible. Well, no, he's on ice skates, wasn't he? Oh, just like yeah. They need to make a new. You could make a new Running Man that's as cheesy. Like a new Death Race film would be good. Like a proper cheesy action film with like an objective to it. You know, it's like a person is forced to like have to get to, like they're forced into a game type thing like Hunger Games. It's a good concept, but I think you could do more with it. True Romance, Scarface, Pulp Fiction. True Lies is how I found out what a Harrier jump jet was. Didn't know what they were until I saw that. I was like, oh, that's cool. But maybe they were taking themselves seriously back then, though. that was them taking themselves seriously, but it was just the 80s and 90s, so that's the end result. Oh dear, so stupid. Oh, that's random. Someone has just joined a game on my Steam, right? Who I used to live with. I haven't seen them online for like a decade, and they've just loaded Steam. So I don't know what that's about. That's really random. Ben Tucker. Yeah, definitely drug-fueled, those films, for sure. Yeah, I'll tell you, that's what I was saying. Jurassic Park, you can just watch over and over again because it's ridiculous. It's such a good structure to a film. Like, oh, we're going to an island. Oh, there's dinosaurs. Oh my god. Oh, we've got these parks, like a theme park. Oh, we've got cars that are on tracks, and oh, we've got characters that are like interacting with each other interestingly, and electric fences, and then like a T-Rex, and then the yeah, it's got everything. It's got everything. It's such a good film. Music's amazing. I don't know how they dropped the ball on future Jurassic Park films, because you could literally remake the first film but on a different island with a bigger theme park. Which is kind of what they tried to do, but they failed miserably. It's like, no, you need the characters to be, like, vulnerable. And you need the... I don't know how they just don't... They didn't seem to get the essence of what made the first film so good. Like, the fact that they'd built up the Velociraptors as being intelligent. The fact that they had, like, oh, there's the safety fence... They can break through it if the electricity goes off. Oh no, the electricity's gone off. You know, the whole tension of it, basically. It's all tension. I think that's what the other directors failed at doing. Whereas I think Spielberg is really good at not showing stuff and alluding to stuff, which is always far better than just showing it. So you need to, like, what's it called, where you like have something that's a precursor to something, like, you know, where you show, what's it called in a film, where you show something that's like it's just all anticipation, everything, like the water with the footsteps of the T-Rex to make you think, yeah, foreshadowing. And then you're like, oh, okay, so it's a big, because it's making the ground shaking because the water's shaking. Oh, it's visual, it sounds awesome. Oh, it's coming, and then you can use that. Like, it's so obvious. I don't get why more films aren't done like that. Do you know what? It's like the most obvious thing to do in a film, but it seems like directors have to, like, shove everything in your face. I guess they're worried that the audiences won't get it. I mean, showing at the beginning of the film, showing the Velociraptor eating and attacking the park warden. It's like a really dramatic opening. You're like, oh, what's that? I don't know what it is. You don't even see it. You don't even see it. You're like, oh, what's in the cage? Oh, he's eating something. It's violent. Oh, it's clever. Okay. Like, it's nicely done. It's so... I don't know what's going on with so many films where they can't... Why can they not just direct in that way? It's like the most obvious... It's clearly the better way to direct a film. Oh, here we go. Yeah, partially. Part of it is hiding CGI and practical, but it's more a directorial choice. Hello, rear end. Like I say, it's like just Spielberg films in general. I don't know if they use the same editor, cinematographer as well. Well, the thing is though, Spielberg films don't feel slow, so it's not really to do with like the editing speed. It's penis. 360 no scope. Because you can edit, a lot of stuff happens in Jurassic Park. It's not a slow film. Like, the only slow part of Jurassic Park is the going in the helicopter part to the island, and then the bit in the middle of the film where the kids are still out in the park, like before the when they have to shut the power off from inside the building, and before the Velociraptor kitchen bit. So it's like the sort of horror section of the film. Those are the only two slow bits. Like everything else is, I guess, the start of the film where he's the guy's explaining for getting the DNA samples to steal them off the island. But still, outside of that, it's like everything's pretty fast paced. So here's the island, here's dinosaurs. There's a lot happening in that film. Yeah, you normally have a lot. The scenes are normally a lot longer in older films. A lot less cuts. And modern films have a lot more locations and but a lot of it's just like, why? What it is, it's like a gish gallop of filmmaking to basically overwhelm the audience with so much random shit happening that they don't realise the film they're watching is crap. So a really good example of that is like the Transformer films, where it's like, this is happening, this is happening, this is happening, this is happening, here's another pointless fight scene, here's this. And it's like, well, but it's all shit. It's all shit. Whereas if you compare that to like good films, like Men in Black, for example, it all, like there's actual tension to like a chase or a fight, and it's all like develops characters in subtle ways, and it all ties into stuff interestingly. It's all notable. Like just about every scene in the first Men in Black film is notable. Like you could have a still from that film, and you'd be like, oh, that was a pretty cool, memorable moment. Whereas you could show a still from a Transformers film, and you'd be like, oh, I don't even know which Transformers film that was from, or where in the film it was from. You'd be like, oh, okay, there's a robot, there's a person, okay, in the city, okay. That was the director's cut, yeah. Special. Yeah, take notes, cinema. What's his face? Who directed Pulp Fiction? I've forgotten his name. Yeah, Quentin Tarantino. The whole point is it's dialogue, isn't it? And it's tense dialogue. So you're interested, even though the scene's not moving a lot. You're interested in the dialogue and then the interaction between the characters, and then he always does that kind of. So one character knows something the other character doesn't, or you know, you know that they're going to have a shootout or something, or you know that they're trapped in a certain thing, or that you know that one character's going to work out that the other guy's the bad guy or something. You're just waiting. You're just waiting for when it's going to happen. You're like, you know everyone's going to die, you just don't know when. That's the whole thing. That's a Tarantino film. It's like the Tarantino films could all be renamed. Everyone is going to die, probably at the end, but you don't know when that is. It's ridiculous. And you know that there's going to be feet at some point, and everyone's going to die. There you go. Every Tarantino film. Hello, Orimu. I didn't like the Kill Bill films. I didn't think they were very good, to be honest. Didn't really. I don't know. I think. So, I think in many ways, I think Tarantino's somewhat overrated in some ways. Like, I really enjoy the films, and I think they are awesome films. So, you know, but, you know. Oh, where are you going? Oh, I'm stuck on the curb. Oh, thank you. Well, it's like every film he does is basically the same film, but we're just in a different setting. Do you know what I mean? Oh, it's the same film in World War II. Oh, it's the same film in America, New York or something. Oh, it's the same film. It's the same film. Oh, it's the same film in the slavery times. Not bad. No, they're good. I do like them. Tarantino films are films you can watch multiple times. I just watched *Inglourious Bastards* again recently. It's good fun. I think the thing is, I think it might be more the actors, to be honest, than the actual directing. You know, I mean, he decides on I think he writes them as well, so fair enough. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Like, you know, if you watch a Tarantino film, you know it's going to be entertaining and have some really good moments in it, so... Well, we have to get 10th because we got punted. Absolutely disgusting. I think we should have a rematch on this track, guys. Having a rematch. Can I have a rewind? Proper bow, I tell thee. Josh cheating with the victory again. Bloody hell. He's winning everything tonight. LH Cantino in second, Jax in third, Peter Oscar fourth, Rick Van Uljum in fifth, Simon in sixth, Onsaria seventh, Chris A eighth, Godode in ninth, and myself in 10th. We're doing a restart, guys. We'll let these people finish the race and we'll just restart the race. Or does anyone want to join? Type want to join if you want to join, and I'll make it. I'll do another. Does anyone want to join? Oh, you should be able to join now, actually. Oh, people are leaving. Huge error. I'll redo this server. We'll do a different track. We'll mix things up. Oh, we'll mix things up. Bloody hell. Forcing me to do all the work here. Okay, here we go. Thanks to everyone that's got on the list, though. Really appreciate it. All the Patreon, Twitch members, YouTube members. Thank you. List update on Sunday. Thanks for clicking the like button as well. Appreciate it. Thanks for donating, like Biscuit, giving me the tea bags. Appreciate it. I need a German doona. Right, let's do a Spa. Let's do a Spa Classic, maybe. A Radical Spa. That could be nice. Yeah, let's do a OSRW Spa. You ready, guys? I'm adding some extra slots for you slot lovers. You know who you are, right? You ready? Okay, server's up. Get in there. Go, go, go. Incoming Turkish doner. What, is that what you've ordered yourself, you fatty? I need to add more people to the list. I think I'm missing some names on the streams list. Oh, I've just ruined everything here, as usual. Dunderjester. There we go. I need, I'm not very good at doing this list. Right, who else is there? Famous geezer. There we go. Thank you very much, guys, for being members. Appreciate it. All you do is have takeout food. Non-stop takeout food. How many people are getting in here? 18 so far, not bad. Back in a second, guys. I'm going to... I think I need to turn down the number of lights. Something is causing my game to occasionally drop frames. Otherwise, it's completely... Like, it's only dropping to like 115. but that's enough to annoy me because it's like just... It's like just enough. I know. Assuming I can't see more than 5 FPS. I'll give you an invite link. Hang on. I'll quit and rejoin again. I'm gonna give you an invite. Bloody hell, do all the work. Here's the invite link. And you might need to get the extra pit boxes added. You need to get they're in the YouTube description for the pit boxes. Right. Back in a second. Gonna get fridge raided here.
The pace car is out of control. The pace car is out of control.
Hello. He's coming back. Oh, kebab. I've got porridge instead. Next time I'm travelling, I'm going to get a kebab. That's for sure. VR kebab sesh. $24 cars in here. You know, every time a car goes past, my frame rate is dropping. Maybe it's his car model. Oh, beard porridge. It's extra pit boxes, Mark, in the description. You just need to copy them into your AC folder. It allows us to have more cars than the default 24. If you look in the description. Six, 7 hours. Man needs food. I've got biscuits. That's all you need. Biscuit life. Comes a filthy lap time. Legendary Australian track. yeah, well, to go fast, but if you drive it like me, every corner could just be whatever you feel like. Yeah, 962 is nice. There's the other non-hardtail we need to try out. You can't go wrong with a Radical at Smart. Radical's good on any track, come on. I'm going to try turning the track graphics up a bit. I think OBS does some stuff. Oh no, my steering wheel's gone Australian. The worst. That's what we always do. We're always streaming. We're a stream machine. All our live streams, I always do long live streams. It's weird that a lot of streamers tend to stream for like 4 hours, don't they? And then kind of it. Which is fair enough. I guess it's a good amount of time. Bit of a flop. This is a nice track. Is there a updated mod version of the latest layout? We'll have to get that. Woo! Sun looks nice on the track. There we go. Time for the send.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
He doesn't shut up about it, does he?
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT.
Even F1.
It's really good.
Ah, thanks, Max. Amazing. The new one, I haven't got through the whole film. It just seemed like a really stupid film. I like the old one, but even that was a stupid film. I think it's probably a good book, but a terrible film. The acting is really bad, and the plot is like. I think if June was like done more like how Andor is done, then it would be a lot better film. Like visually, it's nice. I just think it's really badly acted. I'm on Windows 10. You can use Windows 11. Well, that's one way to go. Wow. I thought it was an alright lap. I'll take it. Right, let's go racing. Whew. William Stevenson on pole, Simon second, and Joss is being pipped here. This race could be Joss's downfall. The downfall of the boss. Whoa, I didn't drop my biscuits on the floor. Oh, but going from rookies to intermediates, the fun thing. The most fun thing to do. Rookies is where the fun racing is and everything, though. iRacing, AC. Oh, I'm ready for a spa. 27 cars in here. Oh, it's not how their dad voice chat, but it'd be cool if they could. I guess there are mods for AC, and you could say that you could have voice chat in the built into the app, into a LFM app, and that to join the service you have to have the app. No, I'm talking to anyone. We don't have a chick filler. In the UK. Doesn't exist. So I don't believe you. It's a fictional place. I think we can get a top 5 here. I'm feeling the top 5. Easy top 5. Eyes closed, top 5. What's a chicken cottage? What on earth is that? Here we go. Why does AC always put the wrong position for you at the start of the race on that position counter? Seems like it wouldn't be a hard thing to get right. Oh. Bit of a sandwich there. Too wide. I'm going in on the inside. Oh, it's a bit slow to move. Kebab shop. Let's go. AC's force feedback is a lot better than R Factor 2's, yeah. It's time, it's driving, its handling is more realistic than R Factor 2, but it's not as advanced. R Factor 2 has better suspension, better tyre wear simulation. The cars slide more naturally in AC. There's good cars in R Factor 2 though. I mean, this Radical's better in AC than the R Factor 2 Radical. But the depends on the car in R Factor 2. And I helped everyone there. I stayed on my brakes. Great. Oh, Christ. Oh, for God's sake. Nailed it, guys. But did the car the inside? Ah, what a disaster. We nailed that. Nothing went wrong there at all. Thought I'd just do some donuts. Bloody hell. Textbook driving right there. Thanks, Mr. Fairfax Kev. Have a nice time. Have a nice afternoon. Ah, well, you know, top 5 is there. It's just the server's going to crash and we'll win. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just a number. I'm top 5 in my head. Close. This flock of radicals. It says radical on the back of the car so you don't forget what what it is that you're racing. It's easy to forget. Too wide. I don't know now. It'd be good if they do. I think if they do GT4, it'd be really good fun. Yeah, you'd think they'd put the radical in. It's a good race car. It's a good car for different skill levels. Yes, Mr. Akimbo Sliceworth. Slice that Akimbo. Oh no, he's crashed. We're coming. Yeah, some nice driving. The sky does look awesome. Danger, danger! Oh, we've got 2 laps to go. We've got 2 cars here. And we pass him. Why does everyone just crash when I'm behind them? I'm not that bad at driving. The terrorising everyone. How do you join the next one? Well, you see, you just go on AC. Oh, he's missed a break point. And he spun. You go on the server and you just join. And the cars and tracks are under the description on YouTube. But you have to subscribe to the channel. You have to donate, otherwise your computer catches on fire. Lastly, you have to donate to get a key to the server. You just join. You just join. It's that easy. And then you can race with the teapot crew. Simple as. But when you can only see the server when it's in quali. Yeah, wow. Some people don't know it. Oh, we got 9th place. It's not too bad. Nice chill drive. Beautiful. That was pretty nice. It's weird. I've been in this pit lane in real life. I've not been on the ground in the other one though. It's weird that. Nice. Well done. That was nice driving. Apart from my donut and murder spree. William Stevenson with the win. Well done. Joss in second. Simon third. Emza, SR Emza in fourth, Tim Cleason's fifth, Mojo Jojo in sixth, Martin Van Der seventh, Jax in eighth, myself ninth, and Peter Oscar 10th. Well done, guys. We're gonna set up another server. No, I was there for 24 hours of Spa. Fanatec invited us along, which was cool. Got to get a VIP treatment, you know how it is as a YouTuber. Hard life and all that, you know. Drive around the track before the race starts. Access to the pit boxes. Hard life, really hard life. Full hospitality from SRO. It was really, really difficult. Oh dear. What you get is a bloody idiot YouTuber. Right, here we go. We're changing track. Where do we go to? We should do a Nordschleifer. Yes. Let's do a Nordschleifer. Do we need 20? Type 1 in chat if you're joining, because then I'll know if we need to run OSRW or if we can just use the vanilla. Well, someone asked for it in chat, didn't they? I'll run the OSRW. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Bloody hell. Okay, we'll run the got 32 slots. My computer catch on fire. No, we'll do the radical because it's nice and easy to drive. And everyone's already got it installed. I think we should have enough fuel for 2 laps. I think. Let's try this. See what happens. Servers up. Woo! Right.
Okay, let's go.
In AC or in real life? It's
Pace car is out of control.
coming up to 10 p.m.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Order!
I'm hot, and you're not.
Oh, give me some sunshine. Oh, some nice little hedges there. Be interested if we got enough fuel. Well, get in your sim rig and race, Mr. Simon Hall photo. No excuse. This is such a good track. On the limiter. Oh no! Why did your computer die? Just find one in a dustbin. Genius. Can't believe you didn't think of that. Surely the whole computer didn't die. Presumably it was just one thing. Ah, the motherboard. Oh, you can normally get replacement motherboards pretty cheap. Especially older stuff now. Well, you can often find people getting rid of stuff to like ask around. Okay. There goes the rear. Oh no, I'm beached. Okay. Alexa, volume 10. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh dear. I mean, the fun's infinite. It should be all right. You can normally reauthor key, even if it's motherboard. Alexa, mute audio. Oh dear. Alexa, play Baby Shark. Go. Hang on. Not too sure this happened just over 2 years ago, as not long after I had a massive brain hemorrhage, and only just now started to remember how much I love sim racing. Oh yeah, you know, who doesn't have a massive brain hemorrhage? Are you sure you had a brain hemorrhage and you didn't just watch this channel? It's easy to mix the two up, you know. Oh. 3 months in hospital that's just the normal waiting time for A&E in the UK. That's not even the treatment time. That's like you go to A&E with a broken arm, and then 3 months they see you and they go, oh, it's set. Well, he's clearly not okay. He's here watching this channel. He didn't learn anything, did he? He's like, oh god, his brain was trying to get him away from it, and yet he's back for more. Right, here we go for some racing action, guys. Bracing for racing. Are you ready for this? You all ready for this? Ben Tucker, you passed a kidney stone in the waiting room after many hours in the hospital, never saw a doctor. I feel sorry for the guy who had to clean that up. Okay, here we go. Nürburgring combined here. It's a true test of driving talent. I hope we've got enough fuel. There should be. 35 litres should be enough. It'll be fine. Oops. A little bit loose there, don't worry about that. Nice clean driving. I don't know how you turn those red markers off. I don't know what the shortcut is. I like to think of them as Doritos. I like to imagine there's crisps floating around my screen. Makes me very hungry. Close. Carnage. Oh, thanks for following. Bopped me onto the curb. Got away with it though. Woo! Give it the karate chop. The old one-handed Oppo. Josh the boss on our tail here. My rear tyre seem a bit warm, I don't know why. Oh no, is it Josh? Cannonball Josh into YouTube corner. Let's go. Bit of a draft battle coming up here. Thanks for following, Chuck. Oh, he's gone. He broke. He downshifted too quick. Just managed to avoid him. Oh, we're in pole position. Ah, dream. The radical dream. I mean, easy, guys. What can I say? Bowling with gamer muscle. Do we have enough fuel for another lap? Oh, it's 7 litres per lap. So yeah, we've got just enough. I would just have to bring it out now. Easy. Because they're intimidated by the beard. Yeah, I was in second place. Let's go. Oops. Well, you pushed too hard, and now look what happens. Now there's a bold egg leading the way, embarrassing everyone that's a viewer. You know, what can I say? It's race essentials underneath the mirror. Eight-second gap to Martin Van Dis. We've got a nice lead. Oh no! Pushed it a bit too hard there. Kept it out of the wall though. Oh, his catch is on a fast bit of track. No! Oh, we might have saved it. Too much curb. Ah, we're fine. We're fine. I can see the headlights. We're all right though. It was a good. We caught it. Well, we kind of didn't bin it totally. Don't worry, all fine, all under control. Thanks for subscribing, Evos. Through the Mers. Masher in the Mers. I mean, just a beautiful win here. Trophy's already getting polished with my name written on it. I'll have a cup of tea in my trophy, thank you guys. I'll have a bacon butty as well to celebrate the win. It's going to be beautiful. Got a nice 3-second gap. It's in the bag. The cat's in the bag. Just bring it home. Nice countryside drive. We need some deer, that'd be awesome. Deer mod when? Animal mod for Assetto Corsa. Oh, come on. Come on, Ilya. We need some animals running across the road. Squirrels. Rabbit. Deer. Ah, that's the next thing for content manager. Animals. Run-overable animals. Roadkill.raw. He's too far away for the draft. We got it. It's in the bag. Don the sack. What a drive. Consistently the best is all I can say. Modest, sexy, powerful. Oh, cool, Todd. Thanks for subscribing and gaining EP. Appreciate it. What an emotional drive here. One for the Adams. Beating Joss. I mean, we're beating everyone. Beating everyone. Nobody can compete with the Muslinger Radical at the Nordschleifer. Let's be honest. There it is. What a drive. Easy, easy. We embarrassed everyone. Beautiful. Good driving, guys. Shame you're not good enough to compete at my level, you know. You guys tried, but you failed. You failed to be at my level, is what I can say. On the one track that matters, with the one car that matters, you all failed. You know. Oh, dear. Embarrassing. First win ever. Well done to me, the best driver in the world. Pole position. Martin van Dis second best. Not first, is it, though? Let's be honest. Tim Cleese is third. Not first, let's be honest. Joss. Not first, is it? It's fourth place. Pecco fifth. Game Hero Joe sixth. Pisa 7th. Ryan 8th. Simon 9th. Joe in 10th. Oh, I have seen that, the video that Swolio put out. It's good video, yeah. Awesome driving, guys. Good car track combo. I think doing the 2 laps is a good amount of laps for a fun sort of bash with this car on that track. I am exhausted. I'm going to get some rest, I think. So I'll call it a night for the stream. It's 8 hours of AC, though. It was good fun, though. Really appreciate all the racing. We had some good races there. Thanks for the donations and the subs and the follows. Sunday list day, as you guys all know. Really appreciate it. Yeah, fun. It was a fun stream. My energy levels dropped a bit towards the last 3 hours. But yeah, it'll be good. Hopefully we'll do more AC soon. Maybe tomorrow. We'll do some AMS too as well. We need to raid someone on the Twitch. Oh, thanks for following the A goal. We need to raid someone on the Twitch side. Formula Lena's on. Oh, Daniel Morad's on. Oh, Matt Malone is on. Sadakis on. Ah, I think we'll have to raid Sadakis. We're not raided him for ages. So, see you guys on Twitch. Really appreciate you watching. What else is there to do? I mean, there's nothing else to really do, is there? Give yeah, I don't know. That's it. Click the like button, you know. Right. The Twitch people have been sent off to an adventurous journey with Sadakist. And YouTubers, we just say goodbye. Watch the videos. Watch all the videos and click the like button or that lark. But yeah, appreciate you watching. Take care, guys. Bye. 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 Bye.